Going on, guys? Welcome to the first official Ultimate Dragon Ball FighterZ tournament in the Slade Games Arena. The patch that has changed so much about Dragon Ball FighterZ is a fan-made mod, and we are here to have a massive, I believe, over £400 prize pot tournament for it. And joining me to start off with Jonesy. How you doing?
What's good? What's good? I'm good, sir. I'm good. Yeah, this prize pot is huge. We at $500 right now. What on earth is that amount?
500? I thought it was 400 last I checked. That is huge contributions so far. And I think it's worthy considering that we are exploring new territory for Dragon Ball FighterZ right now. This fan mod that pretty much changes the entire dynamic of the game, adding passives for the races of the game, adding new moves left, right, and center, balance adjustments. There's so much new routes to explore, and I hope that we're going to see some fantastic new interactions from the players today.
Yeah, like some of the passives alone are like freaky. Like giving some of the characters double air dashes, like get screwed for Gogeta. You gotta hold all that.
Yeah, I mean, the passives, for the Saiyans, especially the damage output that they can potentially bring as a result, is going to be tremendous when they get to the last man standing. You've got unique passives for certain characters, like Adult Gohan, bringing his level up game even more terrifying. Like, it's clear there was a lot of effort brought into the mod.
Yeah, exactly. And even just doing stuff that might seem so simple, like giving Roshi float finally. Even something as simple as that added in as well. So yeah, this definitely sick. And you've seen more and more people posting their combo vids on Twitter and stuff, seeing just how crazy some of like the new links are because of changes to normals and stuff like that. It's sick to see.
Yeah, it's honestly just a breath of fresh air at the moment. I think that's going to be something good for a lot of the players right now. I mean, you said about Roshi float, Seyhan kind of just did a bit of a like whoa moment and only just realized it like 15 minutes ago. So I can hear Full Metal Fury rubbing his hands together from my house right now.
Seiyan will be fine as long as Roshi suddenly doesn't have like armored charge. He's going to be safe from Full Metal. Full Metal needs those kind of characters to actually win neutrals, so it's fine. It's fine. But yeah, a lot of high-level EU talent as well, which is sick to see. Obviously, we mentioned Seiya, but we got people like Miami, Willow Plug, Uber. You got Puff Cakes and Haikai in there. Monkey D. George. Man like Duck is here as well. Jerusalem with Go Tanks. Oh,
Jerusalem could be an interesting one to see, especially with that Gotenks in the UDBFZ mod. You know, he is going to be an interesting one to look at. But for now, we do have the first stream match ready, I believe, or they are getting it set up. That is going to be Plug versus Uber. It's going to be interesting to see what they can bring. I mean, Nappa in the UDBFZ, Jonesy, terrifying.
yeah, and this Nappa, even scarier. So it's going to be interesting to see. And these two, I think they've been playing quite a lot on this mod as well. So we're going to see a lot of familiarity. Listen, English is tough. It can be like that, but still, like it's going to be sick, and it's going to be cool if they end up playing teams that they don't tend to normally play. Like Uber tends to, play fusions. That's something we might not see, even though fusions are still good because they build even more meter now, so they can two-touch even better.
That is right. Meter build is a lot more viable in this patch, especially with the androids as well. For example, if you bring them out, because they literally build meter for being there on the point position. So there's a lot really of meta shake-up. As you said, fusions might not even see them that much this tournament, considering the balance patches that other characters have gone through while the fusions are there as well. I mean, you see, for example, Vegeto's 5M, the button of all time. Slight distance nerf. There's a bit more frame disadvantage when you hit it on blocks. So rebalancing has occurred, and as a result, you're going to really get a taste of some, like, opposite of what you expect for Dragon Ball FighterZ today in the chat.
Yeah, and I'm excited in particular to see if Miami sticks with Majin Buu. Obviously, in normal tournaments, that's like the go-to for Miami. I'm interested to see if we see that in the mod, because Majin Buu right now is like, you can play mad lame if you want to. This character just cannot die. Like, he's got a new move that is guard point that gives him health. Like, come on now. Majin Buu is like constantly regening. You can't kill that man.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if you can't kill him, well, skill issue. You know, he is there, you can't hit him, but you'll just have to actually get those hits in, which could be a lot more interesting to see based on the assist. Like, a lot of assists went under rebalancing as well. C assists as a whole have kind of had some broad sweeps to them, so I believe they have their startup decreased slightly, which makes them a bit quicker to hit. Other than that, though, we'll just have to see what the players bring to the table as we get them in the lobby right now. I think we're just waiting on Uber to get in, and then once he's in, we can get the tournament underway. You know, we've got a grand total of 17 players. Great turnout, I think, for the first of what could be many of these tournaments. But we'll have to see who takes it for the first time and who's going to shake the meta up.
Yeah, it's weird because it's obviously the first one, so we don't even know what exactly the meta might be. It might be something crazy. We might see finally like the meta of Yamcha. Can the meta of Yamcha come back? Who knows?
Yamchad sweep, clearly. We'll have to see what happens if anyone brings him to the table. I'm just curious what this is going to be on our players as we wait. Oh, there we go. Gogeta, Gohan, Piccolo. Gotenks from Plug? Okay.
Okay, I'm actually intrigued by the Beerus pick, because Beerus got those jump 2H loops now in the corner.
He does actually, and Beerus is a lot more scary as well, because since he's a God Key, he does actually have full priority on Key Blasts as well. So if you get stuck in the corner with him, good luck finding excuses to get out, because Plug right now, already getting the start up going, has Gotenks putting him in the corner, but Uber does escape right now, the EX is there. Scrambles already, and Uber tries to aggress way too much, gets caught by the assist, and that's a free pickup for Plug, who is at decent distance, but I think he input wrong there.
Yeah, just showing off that Android 16A assist, faster start up, even more block stun as well. Definitely a scary move right now, as Uber gonna get clipped by that 2H, bring him down. Oh, Plug can't quite get that re-jump, and the mix coming out from Uber gets that high. That's Uber putting on this Gotenks. Got some meat to dump in as well.
Yeah, more than enough. We'll bring the Piccolo in as well, going for the Hell Zone just to keep Plug in the damage, get the Dragon Rush to set him back down. Now here comes the level 3 as well. Big damage. Now the pressure is on that Gotenks. Does have the Spark block. Nice work so far. There's the tag, but Uber will be able to intercept that.
And Uber showing off that slight demon elbow change as well. Applying even more scarier mix with this Piccolo, blocked on the TP, and the Vanish can get punished by that 2H now. Gonna get those extensions that he can get thanks to that mod. But Plug not quite finishing the food or anything just yet, backs off.
Backs off indeed. Now here's the difficulty that Beerus Orb is there. High priority, but Uber does manage to super dash to it. Tries the 2H Plug, but it's not going to work out. The EX to close the gap, but Uber is ready for that. Gets the 2H big in the corner, because now he can get the extension from that elbow. Should be able to kill here, and that Gotenks is going to be the first character. Oh no, Uber, what are you doing?
Oh my days. Not
I
like
jinxed
this. Absolute jinx. And Plug showing off the Gotenks passive there, being able to special cancel 3 times like that. Gonna get this hell flashing across. Does steal the corner as well. Uber gotta be careful of this Oki time now.
Oh my goodness, the reflects from Uber, bravery every single time, and he does get the staircase down, forcing Plug to spark out with a 16. Did not want to hold that forever, because the EX is interrupted. The super dash will also be interrupted. Should be a free extension from this. Does have the assist as well. No, Uber is going to get one more chance, but the God cancel is blocked, Jonesy. That's huge for Plug.
Drop though. Even with the mod, still can't trust Plug with a single combo. But trying to prove us wrong right now with this 16 dunks on dunks right there. Straight to the supers, level 3, not quite going to be enough.
But one more hit in it as Uber DP's out. Oh my goodness, and he does get the new super added by the mod as well, which allows DHC immediately into Gogeta. That Gohan will have a chance to regenerate after that Jonesy, but that was very risky from Uber. The DP bravery to escape, my goodness.
Yeah, that's wild, that's scary. Playing with the balls right now, but the Piccolo assist coming in clutch. That Demon Shark also got that key. That key intangibility.
You can see Plug building the meter passively right now because of the fact that he's playing an Android on point. This is a free farm for him. He's almost at 2 bars just from that. Oh, the aerial key blast does get intercepted. Plug will be able to send him down and does have more than enough bar to get the kill. Brings the Gotenks back out onto the point. Now, not a lot of life to work with, but some aggressive EX moves can come out if Plug can find the meter needed.
He's got the JL. Then we get some Mad mix with that Gotenks. Of course, Mad plus frames off that 16 assists that did get tweaked. So that makes this team even scarier, but doesn't quite get it. Eats that DR, and now it's down to Plug's Android 16. Gonna come in, being able, of course, because it is an Android, to passively build that meter. Once that meter penalty is ended, but it's Uber finding the hit with the adult Gohan.
Yep, a good start for Uber to whittle down that 16's life. Importantly, there is no spark remaining, so Uber can kind of go on the aggression here and not have to worry about a wake-up option. Right now, he's just trying to evade the Rocket Fists because it's good zoning from Plug, to be fair, but he does finally get caught by the aerial key blast.
Oh, went for the reset, caught Plug napping. But he ain't playing Napper, and this, not gonna quite, is it gonna be enough? Yeah, it is. Goes into the new Super. That's Uber going 1-0 up right now.
Yep. It was a bit of a topsy-turvy one. A lot of 2H's, a lot of mid-air interceptions. You can tell that this is unorthodox territory for the both of them. But both of them are reacting pretty quickly. Oh, the high, but the revenge of the DP from Uber as Plug drops. Seems like he's being a little bit inconsistent with those Gotenks pickups, but what a pickup there with the Beerus assist, excuse me. He's proving me wrong as we speak, Jonesy.
Gonna go Stokey's back and gets the hit. Show off those Gotenks routes. Only got that fusion pass. Oh yeah, we trading sparks now. Oh my goodness, that JL.
Almost got the jail there. Really respectable attempt by Uber. Doesn't work out in the end, but he does get the vanish extension, which will bleed away a Plug. Sparking timer, importantly. Get the knockdown as well. Now he can push him into the corner, goes for the fast fall and does actually catch Plug napping there. As he said, there is no napper. This is the only sleep he'll get. The guard cancel is not going to work out. Good backdash from Plug to get the spacing. And he does get the high option again. That's twice in a row now. Uber's been caught by that.
Yeah, that's nice. Plug's got to be careful, especially when Uber's getting these hits in. Because with that Piccolo B assist, it does also now force a restart. So you can go for cheeky little resets here and there. With a character like Adult Gohan, you've got to be on point. But right now, we're seeing this Beerus pressure in the corner. Never mind, God has to vanish out of there.
Oh, the fast fall again. Uber trying to catch Plug once again, but it doesn't work out. The key blaster there. Quick super dash from Uber, which I think is the right decision. But you've got to stop those from kind of just creating pressure because of how high priority they are. They're level 3 priority.
Over the head. The dome. Oh my goodness, landing straight on that high. Those legs loops. That drop though.
Only one loop, I'm afraid, because of the drop, but it doesn't matter. Uber does still get the hit that he needs, and he can just spend the bar on that new super to get the kill. The adult Gohan, it's been a bit of an effort, but he has finally whittled the Beerus out of there, which I think is the main threat at present.
Yeah, it's interesting now for the adult Gohan, right? You've got options off your level 1s. You can either just go for the level ups, or you can go and cash out the damage on that new level 1 super instead. So now you've got a little bit of variety and a little bit of decision making there.
Yep, there is decision making to be had. Plug is going to be able to jump over that, then get the EX to close the distance. Nice usage of the assist there. The staggers are on, but Uber presses immediately. Not having any of that stagger pressure the moment he can escape it. Does have the bar as well to spend to get Gotenks safely out of there, Jonesy.
That meter build right there on the Gogeta, showing off that fusion passive. Building that 1.25x extra. More buck. More dollar reduced to spend. Plug on this 1v2 situation. Got a lot of meter to spend. Stuck in meter penalty, but now that meter penalty's gone. Trying to get the jail, trying to get the lockdown. Nice vanish on vanish there from Uber, ready for it. And Uber's just looking for that moment. Almost found the confirm. Oh, big starter right here.
Big starter, the assist is regenerating as well. This could be quite close, as a matter of fact. Calls the assist, Then here comes the DR as well. Just going to go for the level 3. Won't be enough, but very close indeed. Plug's got one more chance. Blocks the low tap, and he does grab through the S. My goodness, Plug is not done yet. He will be able to get some decent pressure towards the corner, but he's going to have to get this hit guaranteed. There we go. Does have the bar. Is regenerating slightly as well, Jonesy, but it won't be enough still.
It needs some more mix. Needs another hit on this Piccolo. But as you can see, because Piccolo's got that demon passive, look at that life regen. All that blue's coming back. We don't even need Spark on this Green Menace right here. Plug's going to have to do something, because look at all that life coming back on Uber right now.
Yep, the regeneration is really strong. It kind of forces you to go over-aggressive in comeback situations. Otherwise, you're just letting the opponent get another touch in. Now Uber is distancing. Oh, the long range, the button, the perfect spacing from Plug, who will be able to get the kill eventually. Is going to have to spend a bar, though. I think the regen actually saved them from dying to the specials, Jonesy.
Yeah, forcing Plug to use that meter now. We're going to have to just wait out a little bit. Get that meter back passively because he is the Android Uber though. All he needs is one touch. Let's take this 2-0 Plug. Ooh, blocks from the challenge. Even though the bracket's using Star GG, Uber there with the challenge to take that 2-0 right there.
Yep, a very good performance from Uber. It was topsy-turvy, Plug putting the pressure on towards the end. But Uber keeping his composure and closing it out as he really needed to there, because it was his game to lose, and I did want to just highlight that Piccolo regen, because my goodness, it literally saved him from dying to normal specials and forced Plug to use a bar just to get the kill, because every time he got close, nope regen, every time.
It's like, you're so used to playing and thinking, oh, they've not got a spark, so I can just leave them be and let them have set on that blue life. But against a character like Piccolo, you can't do that, unfortunately. You kind of have to go in and make sure you finish him off before he gets all that health back.
Yeah, and that's something I wanted to talk about as well. It's just like, in that situation, Plug was basically being forced to go over-aggressive there, and it just gave Uber more opportunities to go for those punishes, eventually catching him out on that little stagger, and as a result, he does get the win. Uber, difficult game, but one that I think he took quite well in the end, using that overall pressure against him with the passives. But that was the first game, and really that is just a flavour of what you guys can experience with the UDBFZ mod, because like, that's just 6 characters. Out of every single character in the game has been rebalanced. Every character has received a passive related to what race they are. You know, there's just so much to explore. So if you want to get involved, by all means, make sure you're following the UDBFZ mod on Twitter and following our man like Johnny, who is making it.
And you can see on Twitter people posting vids thanks to the new routes and all that stuff using hashtag UDBFZ. Sick stuff. But yeah, up next, what have we got up next? We got Seyhan, I believe.
Puffcakes. Oh my goodness. Seyhan versus Puffcakes, winners round 2. No, my heart cannot take such heartbreak. That is a ridiculous round 2 game right there. One of them having to go to losers already is big pain, but Jonesy, that's for sure.
It's for sure. And I'm already scared of like the normal version of Piccolo that Puffcakes plays with. And now we got this Ultimate Mod Piccolo that's even scarier and got even nastier mix-ups. I'd hate to play against Puffcakes right now. It's going to be interesting though to see what Seyhan decides to rock. Because, I mean, this dude can play like most of the cast and look like the best of the best with it.
Yeah, well, I mean, the guy literally asked me to put his character selections on wanted last week as 3 Mario Kart blocks. Like, he can play whatever he wants, and it does seem like he did a bit of labbing last night for the patch as well. So I am curious to see what he does end up bringing to the table in terms of characters, because really, I'd say it's not an understatement to say like 90% of the cast is perfectly viable in this patch too.
And it's going to be a fun test for Seyhan's defense as well. If Puffcakes decides to rock that Piccolo B assist, because it does force the restand, so suddenly Seyhan's got to deal with maybe restand resets mid-combo, who knows. But it's going to be interesting to see. And of course, for those in the chat, if they're not aware already, ! Matcherino, I see Tashi doing that already for us. We got codes to be claimed. 35 of them left to go, and the prize pool already this huge, but we can build it much higher.
Yeah, I was going to say $500 already is absolutely fantastic, but don't forget that there are codes that you guys can use just by taking maybe 20, 30 seconds out of your day real quick. It's so easy. There's 35 codes left. All you got to do is click on the login button once you get in the match arena, sign in using any account, and then you just need to click on contribute. Jonesy, it really is a 30-second process at most.
Exactly, and I am already loving this. The double Blue Gia. Listen, Blue Gia, I actually reckon it might be top 3 in this. You can't go for staggers against this character. His super now, his level 1 is that frame 1 invul super. So you gotta be careful with your block strings, or you're getting pummeled straight up.
Yeah, and as well as that, it is hard to get close to him because he already had a really good key blast to begin with, but now combine that with the fact that he's got the God Key level priority on all key blasts. Oh, Puffcake's going fishing in the air. Called that aerial snipes the armor through the assist there by Seyhan, as he then does get the hit using the assist. Jonesy, I think you might be onto something there. These guys are cooking with Blue Cheetah.
He's like even scarier. Big Bang now is something that you gotta be scared of in neutral because you can get super dash, and we even almost saw Puffcake's Seyhan, sorry, going for the 6H. Of course, Blue Gia also now has that 6H. It looks like the end of his auto combo. It is just a single hit, and it is a straight up overhead that people gotta watch out for now.
Yep, oh, there we go. Puffcakes does get the hit with hit. Another character who is facing this mod, because he's an alien, he does actually have access to double air dash. A character like hit with that, Jonesy, I don't know, man. That
is disgusting, Mick, straight up. I am scared. I am low-key scared, but this Blue Gia, though, I'm telling you, and Puffcakes isn't even doing like some of the newer stuff, not including the Big Bang attacks. Oh, but it does not matter when you got those 2 H's coming in clutch.
Yep, the DHC into Labcoat there will get the spin for the knockdown. Has got more than enough bar to spend. That Blue Cheetah will be out of there pretty much immediately. Level 3, the Super Saiyan Goku competing on the same team as Labcoat, Jonesy, in this patch.
Yeah, but this is sick now because... Oh, damn it. If it doesn't kill, you don't get the install. Or maybe Sam doesn't know that you can actually just hold it and you get the install.
Yeah, unfortunate there. Might be a bit of a missed opportunity as Seyhan. Oh no, of all the times to get a happy birthday against Puffcakes, he does it when he's already a character down. Should get very close to killing this UI Goku, as a matter of fact. Goes for the final flash. Look at all that life that's just gone.
Just realised that. And I needs to be down to get the install. I was bugging. But still, Seyhan looking clean. But up against this UI Goku. Manages to get rid of that Blue Cheetah. So now this Goku can do a level 3 and get that Super Saiyan 3 in store. But Sam needs to get that 3rd bar first.
Yep. Oh, the flip Kamehameha doesn't work out, and Seyhan will get the regular Tatsu punish on that. Does go 1-0 up. Puffcakes just struggling a little bit towards the end, trying to find a way in with the UI Goku. And Seyhan, a strong point on the board already, Jonesy.
They are just trading assists right there. Puffcakes, slide drop, unfortunately. Can't capitalize on that initial interaction too much. Get the mix coming in. Oh, never mind. Scoops, it's never your turn. It's always Blue Cheetah's turn. That's why he's the prince. Getting that Big Bang attack. Now able to cancel into the Super Dash after.
There's the assists. Now the taps are there. The reflect to stop the kicks and potentially setting up a mix there. Good reflect from Seyhan. And then he does actually chase in and get the hit. Huge from him there as he brings Puffcakes into the corner. Very good meter build as well so far. No assist to work with though, so we'll have to go for the knockdown and then go for the bar spend. Ayo?
That was the waskiest interaction. Oh. Even with the mod, the spin's still here, baby.
Just spin things, Jonesy, just spin things. Look at the re-jump there, 3 bars already built. Puffcake's been taken quite close to the corner, does have the assist as well. Should be able to go for the level 1 into the level 3 here. Then go for that optimizations, and that hit should be out of there. He's gonna go for double. Oh, more than enough.
Green stuff there that hit out of there. It's down to the blue GAU Iron Puff Cakes' side. They both got that God Key. So they can both zone out a little bit better, but it's Seyhan that wins the war.
I think zoning against people like Blue Jita and Goku are both especially difficult though. They both have access to ridiculously fast EX advancing moves, and you can see Seyhan is just piling that aggression on and stopping Puffcakes from getting any time to breathe constantly. Will go for the DR, should be enough for meterless. Yep. It's just Seyhan shutting down Puffcakes' routes of escape, really.
Oh, yeah, Seyhan trying to take the turn right there. Got to be a bit careful. And UI, his UI is kind of a bit of a scary character. Now got a 4M. So the Stagger Game UI, and yeah, you've also got the Kamehameha flip. That's invul during the flip as well. So if UI needed more defensive options and invul options, like, he's got them now.
Listen, clearly after he was nerfed Jonesy, he needed more defensive options to bring him back. Oh, the whiff there, and a big punish for Seyhan, but he doesn't get it. The whiff once again. The recovery does catch Puffcakes out as Seyhan gets a clean hit here. Will be able to work on draining the sparkling timer. Does have so much bar to spend as well. May as well spend the cash now. There's a level 3. Pressure is on Puffcakes here because his comeback is just looking more and more difficult as time goes on.
It feels like the non-modded version. Seyhan just doing Labcoat mix. And it works out. Get some sparking roots on the go as well. Oh, cheeky little drop, but it worked out as a drop opportunity. Getting that 5L there, and that's Seyhan taking it 2-0 over Puffcakes. Solid stuff, but we didn't even get to see Super Saiyan 3 install. He was actually that good that he didn't lose a character to get the option to do the install. That's so disappointing, but it'd be like that.
Yep, simply that guy when it comes to the presses. Seyhan not ready to let anything go. That does not give Puffcakes an inch to breathe. Gets the 2-0, and that was a clean display. But yeah, Blue Jita, as you said, potentially one of the very high tiers of this patch. God Key Blasts, which basically mean that, you know, good luck getting through them. On top of the fact that in this patch as well, landing recovery from his Key Blasts have been removed. Better frame advantage where possible, faster specials. Like, the guy is just a tank that can move like a jet.
Yeah, character is mad scary in this mod for sure, and we saw that there. Both of them decided to go for that Blue Jita as their point character. Why not, right? Why not? But so I'm going to move on that winner's side. Puffcake's unfortunately going to be ducking it out on the loser's side, and I think we're going to be getting Miami High Kai up next, I do believe.
Yeah, we will have to see, because some of the brackets has progressed quite nicely, deciding that some people can play off stream as well. Just had to see what those results are, because of course the players are reporting it as we go. And now we are going to see what's up next. Star GG is apparently a bit bugged with the bracket, so we'll have to kind of recount those as they happen to you in the chat.
It's a rough one, unfortunately. Shout out to Serrt GG, very good website. Love using it all the time. It's fantastic. It's really good. There's no
is that sarcasm I'm detecting, Jonesy?
Maybe just a little bit. I'm not. It's rough, but it do be like that. But at the very least, in the meantime, we do have the match arenas, and the match arenas on bugged. So we've also got that exclamation mark match arena in the chat. Feel free to claim those codes while we wait on the next set. We got 34 of them left to go, and they're so easy to claim.
Yep, it is literally free money, guys. As I said before, it's so simple. $500 already in the pot, but what's the point in not getting that total even higher? There's 113 of you in the chat right now. Literally, less than half of you need to participate just to be able to get this match arena filled up. All you got to do, click on that link, the match arena that Reza posted, shouts to Reza, and then click on the claim code button after signing in. Jonesy, as I said before, and I'm sure you'll agree, 30-second process at most.
Probably less than that, to be honest. That's how quick it can be. It's so simple, so easy to do. And that's all it takes. So getting those done, and we're getting the games sorted and set up.
just weighing there as we get to the next match in. And honestly, another thing that really shout out from this mod is the character variety that we're seeing as a result. Like, yeah, we've seen a fusion, we've seen Labcoats, but, you know, Blue G is there, UI Goku's there, we've seen the OG Super Saiyan Goku on the team as well in tournament. It's variety central, isn't it?
Yeah, we're seeing Piccolos and stuff, and now we're getting a set that already has people that play variety without the mod, and with the mod, they're going to go even crazier on variety. Haikai, new mod, same team. The names might need flipping around, but still, Haikai, and this Ginyu's even scarier, because in combos now, you can call the squad even faster than before, so you basically could go through like an entire rotation during the combo. But another character we haven't seen yet is this Jiren, and Jiren just chews out damage. This character does so much damage now in this mod.
Which really doesn't surprise me because he has a lot more roots thanks to the fact that he does have the double air dash passive as well, which makes even opening characters up even better. The Majin Buu is going to come out though, and he does have the meter to spare. We talked about being able to send in the Ginyu Force, Jonesy, but it looks like Haikai's in danger of not even getting a chance. Sparks out to get there. Here comes the Ginyu Force, so the on-screen visual mix. Oh, there it is in the air, the interception, and the bar is already being built. The sparking regen is close to saving Haikai though. Will he get the second bar? Oh, just about. Just about. Nicely done. And for those that aren't aware, of course, 5H of Jiren is now just kind of like a shoulder tackle, and 6H is the command grab. But now we're seeing Golden Frieza. You thought you liked air dashes? Have even more air dashes. Now we got 3 of them with this Golden Frieza. Listen, Jonesy, you open your cereal, you expect cereal, you get all air dashes. Oops, all air dashes. Frieza loves them, and he does get the kill there. Haikai, he goes down the character and immediately fires back, having to spend that bar to do so. But as you said, in the original game, already cooking, now he is literally setting the pan on fire with those air dashes. It's crazy, the amount of movement that Frieza can do now. And the fact that Frieza A assist is an actual assist as well. It's not actually just completely trash anymore. But right now we're seeing this TN get punched up. He's got that Earthling passive which gives him reverse beats, but he's not even able to put a beat on the drums right now. He is getting just straight punched up himself. Yep, the drums of war are not sanding anything out right now as Miami tries to keep the offense on. Blocks the super dash, tries to go for the air snipe with the grab, but the falling buttons do catch Haikai out as he tries to go in for a button himself and is intercepted, and now it's Golden Frieza, the master of movement in this patch potentially, but he is struggling to get any movement going because Miami shuts him down at every opportunity so far. And you see more of those death balls coming out because that is now an even scarier move. It's got more hit stun, so it's really easy to try and get those confirms out. But speaking of hit stun, the pink mist, the Majin Buu sprays out, also got that increased hit stun, so now that's even more of a scarier combo route. Oh yeah, no, Haikai! That's not even the mod right now. That's just straight up standard. Damn. Oh dear. That may have been a misplay right there. A checkmate indeed for Miami as he gets the first point on the board. Let's see if Haikai can adapt though, because really he did not get a lot of leverage out of Ginyu in that first game. And you saw that round start, of course, Jiren can also do that 2-3-6, and it Gatlins into S as well, so you get those combo route opportunities. And we're seeing this Ginyu get absolutely punched up right here, the ground bounce off that 2H. Miami almost getting that air-to-air pickup, but there you see the buff to the Frieza assist. It's actually working out for Haikai right now. Can you believe it? Frieza is a character in this game. Frieza is, in fact, a character of all time in Dragon Ball FighterZ, Jonesy. You are right, as Ginyu gets the call, actually hits Miami with Berta there. Unfortunately, he wasn't close to the ground to get that pickup. There's Berta once again. Look how fast they come out, Jonesy. Oh, buffed mad quick now. You've got to be so careful. He can throw out some of them. And some of them, like Jason Berta, also have key intangibility, so they can end up just straight up winning you neutral, but unfortunately for Haikai, it's not worked out just yet. Back to this Frieza, the double air dashes. You've even got the new aerial move, I-Beam, in the air as well, just to add to the layers of zoning that you can do. Because you've also got 2S now as Frieza as well, so it's hard to super dash in on Frieza when you've got 2S.
It straight up beats super dashes, so Miami gotta be a bit careful of that right now.
Indeed, the pressure is on as FighterZ will come back to the corner close again. Of course, does get the bounce there thanks to the properties that have been changed in the patch. 3 bars make that 4 almost. Can you move? I don't think so, Jonesy. He's stuck in the corner.
If on block or on hit, it's just always death slash. It's always death slash. The only time FighterZ can't do anything after one hits is to make it whiff. If it doesn't whiff, FighterZ can just straight up cancel into another one and another one. Gotta be mad careful.
Oh, the whiff there from Haikai. Miami closing the gap immediately. Oh, doesn't get the extension that he needs though. Haikai does still have the spark as well, so the pressure is on. Good tech on the Dragon Rush by Miami.
Straight up chucking those level ones out. Why not? They're working out. And something you might see more with the Earthlings now is just straight up pressing 5H. And that's something that's also new as well. You're able to get those pickups off the crane strikes, off the overhead chop as well. So that makes TN even scarier with mix. Not only do you have reverse beats to worry about, now you can combo after the EX chop.
Oh, the taps there, Haikai just not able to get anything as a result. Now the pressure is on as Miami is going to whittle him down to pretty much one more touch for this team especially. Now going for the reset. Oh! Jonesy, did you block?
Hicks! All my blocks are on the floor. I've lost at Jenga completely.
Staircase into the grab though. Thank goodness he got saved from the fall, as Haikai will be able to extend, should be able to get that margin out there, but the problem is that sparking timer is pretty much gone after this. Jonesy not going to get much leverage, and one touch firmly will send Haikai out of the winner's side.
Pretty much, gotta be careful. You saw that beautiful change that's on TN now. Being able to get stuff off the volleyball fists, so scary. And oh no, medium starter with limit break TN. The slight drop there, unfortunately.
Unfortunate indeed there. Oh, there we go. The 2L will catch Haikai. Seems like Miami is really good at just pressing those buttons that kind of poke and catching Haikai out whenever they're in the close range. It feels like when we were up close with each other, the one who kind of had the control there was Miami the whole time. Unfortunate as Haikai just couldn't get much going as a result, and a 2-0 victory for Miami is a very good result. And Haikai though, very early bracket run for him.
Yeah, solid stuff there. For Miami, looking scary with the Jaren in particular, someone that you got to keep an eye out as that bracket moves on. Haikai, unfortunately, sent to losers. And that's got to be something that's a bit strange, right? To play your main team in the normal version of Dragon Ball to then move on to the modded version where suddenly you can do crazy different block strings and combo routes. Like, it feels like, I don't know, my muscle memory would hate me for doing that, but Haikai is clearly just straight up built different.
Listen, Haikai is a guy who literally tracks the Ginyu force by using his feet, Jonesy. I don't think you should question how built different this guy is. He knows what he's doing.
How can he track it with this mod? Think how fast we saw of him. His feet gotta be on fire. He's gotta be completely charged up with static electricity from the way his feet been moving. If they're on carpet, he's causing an outage right there with the way he's gonna have to track Ginyu squad in this mod.
Yep, but unfortunately he's going to have to make something work with that Ginyu in the losers for now as we wait for the next stream match. I think StarGG has been fixed. I'm just going to refresh and have a quick look at that just to see where we are. There we go. Okay, so just a quick recap. Seyhan took a 2-0 over Puffcakes. Uber took a 2-0 over Plug. Monkey D. Jod's taking it over Nakod 2-1. Reza taking it 2-0 over Mean Munson. That's a quick advancement for
Excited. So there was, like, for example, Monkey D. George currently on the winner's side. he's been posting a couple different combo vids of stuff like Majin Buu and stuff on Twitter, on his Twitter, for that stuff, for this mod. So he's clearly someone I think that has been labbing and could go quite deep in this bracket.
Yeah, I mean, say what you will, but experience with the mod and its functions so far could really matter a lot. Since it's early days, you know, if you catch people off guard just because you're not aware of what some changes could be, then well, you're gonna have to hold that, because that means you're gonna have to adapt live in match, and you don't really get a lot of time to do that in the first or two.
Exactly. You might end up running into someone that, say, for example, is playing Anchor Margin 21, and then suddenly that you're down to that last character, that Margin 21, and you're like, wait, why is she looking different? What's going on? And then you realize, hang on a minute, actually, when she's the last character, she's got an evil mode, so you got to be careful of that. You might see people running Cell on Anchor now as well, because when he's the last character, when he's the last person on your team, he gets perfect modes to his specials, and he gets completely different routes because of it. So stuff that you might not think is normal in the usual Dragon Ball is completely fine here and a lot more scarier.
Yep, and don't forget those other individuals as well. So, you've got 5 characters on top of what they have already getting unique passives. That is Adult Gohan, Cell, Majin 21, excuse me, as you said, Jonesy, Super Baby 2, and Dragon Ball Super Broly. Like, these 5, they literally change their entire makeup of a game plan when they have certain circumstances met. So, if you're not ready for it, well, you're just going to have to hold that.
And I think what's really nice about these passives is the fact they're all quite thematic as well. They're all on point. Obviously, you've got the Saiyan's passives, for example, where if they're below half HP or they've got an ally that's down, they gain 5% extra damage. So if they're, for example, your last character and they're less than 50%, they're getting straight up 15% damage bonus without doing like a Broly level 3 or a 21 level 1, for example. You've got like the Earthlings, of course, because they're the more martial arts characters. They get the reverse beats, so they're able to press more buttons during their block strings and combos.
Yeah, it's all just uniqueness and changes, but we'll have to see who can make the most of them as we get to the next stream match on the way. I think that's Monkey D. George versus Uber that we have got scheduled for you guys. Let me just check. Yes, I believe it is. Alright, so we'll have to get those players in there. As we saw before, Uber with that different team for sure, the Adult Gohan in particular. I want to see more leverage out of that. The Gogeta as well. It's a different team compared to what we usually see from Uber, that's for sure. But that speciality and that change is all courtesy of the mod. But we'll have to see though, Monkey D. George, as you said, Jonesy, that Majin Buu, he has labbed it quite a bit in the mod, so he could be a player to really beat in this bracket.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see if Uber starts really using the level up system of Gogeta as well, because now not only do you have the finger wag, but you can actually choose to consume those finger wags instead of just going for like saving up for the level 7 and doing the super. You now get something similar to Adult Gohan where you get Primal Unleashed. So now you get different buffs, you get different properties, so the character becomes a lot more scarier the more you play into him. But Monkey D. George just running it straight up with the Labcoat putting in that work.
Yep, Labcoat doing a quick start there for Monkey D. George, but Uber will fire back. Does have to pick a little pressure there. The elbow will catch out, but no extension with the assist. So unfortunate, because that gives Monkey D. George another chance. The spark from Uber, though, is going to be quick. And unfortunately, the landing recovery potential from that super dash not going to be enough for Uber to escape as Monkey D. George presses. And now we're in the corner once again.
Yeah, goes to level 3. And something we haven't really seen as well is that level 3 does in fact completely heal all blue life, and you get just green life back as well. So that's something to, again, that makes the Majin Buu even more annoying to try and get rid of. Manages to get that level 3 off, but right now it's Uber with this Piccolo trying, but a slight drop in the combo, unfortunately.
Yep, jump over the fat toss there as Uber tries to close the distance. Monkey D. Jones will get the tap. Very quick button press from him, which I really like because otherwise Uber would have had the block string there. Now we go to the corner. Terrifying territory for Majin Buu, but the guard cancel does quickly come out to save.
And Uber got clipped by the butt slam. I don't think he was aware, but for those that aren't aware, that light butt slam is in fact a true block string, so you got to hold all that. Oh, gets the restand on that Broly, and he's getting punched up in the back and after regen that blue life, even though he ain't a demon.
Very unfortunate there. 4 bars already built in the corner. Will actually go for the adult Gohan level 3 here, and has got enough bar for an EX as well. Monkey D. Joe's gonna have to block for his life right now. Goes for the quick spark, does not want to risk anything there.
Oh, that JL, and you know what's sick as well about Adult Gohan? You don't need to at least put an initial level into him for him to be a character. He starts off at level 1. Oh, we just DP in. Using the restand of that Piccolo B assist to then get the combo after the DP. Okay, Uber, I see you.
It does make sense, to be fair. Like, using that restand, it keeps your combo route simple and efficient. They're just standing, all you gotta do is simple button, extend from there, and it just keeps a lot of pressure out of dropping, which you need in tournament, especially for a new mod like this. But Monkey D. Jones actually escapes being caught by it the second time, will have the pressure on his side, can go for the Dragon Ball Super Broly level 3. Oh boy, Jonesy, this is where damage comes in.
I heard you like damage with your Broly, so we added more damage on this damage.
It's brilliant as well because Dragon Ball Super Broly does actually get a unique passive. When he does his level 3, he gets even better specials and can cancel into more moves as well. And look at that, he's Super Saiyan now, so he can cancel a lot more. There could be a lot of pressure on Uber if he gets caught out in the neutral even once. Oh! The mid-air scoop. Jonesy, do you like being served ice cream in the air?
Oh my goodness. Not like this. If this is how he gets served, I don't want any of that. Oh my goodness, trying to use as much of the armor as possible, but still tied down, and Uber finally managing to get rid of that Broly, but now it's down to the Majin Buu. Monkey D. Jones got to be a bit careful right now. Avoids the Piccolo assist, avoiding the Gohan for as long as possible, but just can't do it for too long. And Uber now have a chance to get that Gohan out of here and just keep him alive.
Maybe he felt brave today, Jonesy. He picked violence, and George gave him violence back.
Nice confirmed there from Uber. And with all this meter, should be able to close this out.
Yep, with all the meter, just spend the cash, go on to level 3, keep it nice and simple. Especially with this team composition, Uber does get the first point on the board as he just manages to whittle away at Monkey D. Jones' patience, kind of closing him face to face with the staggers, with the pressure. You got the counter hit a few times as well, so I think Monkey D. Jones kind of needs to calm it down and be a little bit more reactionary on that defense to catch Uber out.
I mean, literally, as you were saying it, you saw the reaction there with that air-to-air. Didn't quite get the pick-up, and Uber, you see that hit stun from that Piccolo assist working out, allowing to get that side switch nice and easy. Take this Labcoat straight into the corner now. Do we see any finger wags? No, Uber not wagging that finger, not getting the levels up just yet.
Block there, the reflect. Monkey D. Jones thought it was his turn, but still Uber's who does just about swing in and reach, and he does have 3 bars as well. And importantly, Jones has had to burn that spark. The reset there, the medium starter is not going to get picked up. Uber could have had that Majin Buu firmly out of there, Jonesy, but he does get one more chance.
And that raw tag. And some of these raw tags do have to be a bit careful. There is a little bit more landing lag on them now, so if you end up blocking that, even if you're blocking in the air, chance to get really easy punishes. DP spark to stay safe, makes up time. Oh, that definitely looked like it was probably a reflect, but it still worked out.
Oh, there we go. Uber does have 7 bars already built. That Broly is going to be firmly planted into the corner, and Uber has got cash to spare now. Goes for the level 3 to get some nasty setup as well. There Oh, not going to be able to get anything off of that. Just the taps and the Labcoat assist to take the turn back. This is huge. George can go back into the level 3. The awakened state for Broly where he goes Super Saiyan. And this time he might be able to cook with those new specials. No, just going to go for level 1 into the Fat Boo level 3. Fair enough though.
Yep. And now we're back to 100%. But in the meantime, look at that Piccolo health. It's clawing back ever so slightly. Vanish on Vanish. I think we're just gonna get the Hell Zone out, try and get control of this neutral, try and find the way in, and does so. He's coming in, gets the cross up with the elbow. A lot of meat to work with on either side, but it's still Uber managing to get the low, gets the re-jump as well. Don't think this is quite enough to kill, even with the assist. Needs one more hit though.
Yep, and he is going to put the pressure on George here, makes him decide what to do. Just goes for the auto combo and catches him on that low. You saw George standing there, unfortunate as he gets clipped. And now it's Labcoat and Broly against the full team composition of Uber. It does feel like Uber is the one winning these long-range engagements the most. Whiff on the spin. That was almost a punish there because, of course, that does have increased recovery. The long-range button from Adult Gohan, just not enough there. But risk from George is not what he needs when he's already down a character, Jonesy.
You have to be a bit careful with this Labcoat. It commits with the Ki Blast. And yeah, like you mentioned earlier, it's the forced restand makes it just so much easier to combo into, to use now. It's just nice to see Piccolo not just straight up being just the A assist alone, having that little bit of extra variety in there.
Fast dash that Adult Gohan has access to because he's in level 4 right now. This is going to make things even harder for George, but he does get the hit. Now's the chance for him to level up and get into that level 3 state. He's got the cash to spend. There is no reason at this point for him not to do it. And break the armor off, stay in Super Saiyan. Will he be able to cook with these new moves? Let's find out as Uber's in the corner right now.
Yeah, this is going to be mad scary. You seeing that Razor Blow? Oh, Monkey George! He could have actually cancelled that into Super Dash off that hit, but still finds the 2L. Because in Rage, you can cancel 236S into Super Dash, like we saw right there. Straight up skippity scop and neutral, but the Piccolo still managing to clutch it out once more for Uber, taking that 2-0. Moving on. Uber now starting to look like one of the top picks in this tournament.
Honestly, yeah, George unfortunately getting sent to the losers there, but still, that was winners quarters, so he's going to be fairly far in the losers bracket to take that run, but difficulty ahead for him. Honestly, Jonesy, Piccolo B, that assist is kinda nasty. Kinda nasty, you know? Forced restand with the advantages changed up like that in the UDBFZ mod. A lot of pressure resets are on the cards for a lot of characters just by using him.
Like, if you look at the normal game and you think, how do characters get actual true restands? Like, you can count that on your hand. You've got, what? Nappa with Cybermen, but you have to spend bar.
Fat Toss, maybe, from Majin Buu.
And Fat Toss Majin Buu.
And now Piccolo's just like, oh, you want a restand?
Piccolo's...
I beam!
Like, that assist is scary to deal with, let alone just Piccolo in general being a really solid character. Like, even after a combo, if you manage to just reset back to neutral, it forces the onus to try and go back in on the Piccolo. When you've got Piccolo's buttons, especially in the air anyway, like, it's so scary to approach him.
Yeah, those air buttons, and as a matter of fact, it's even scarier as well, considering how many times we saw Uber do those JL intercepts of Adult Gohan, by the way. I'll have to just give him a shout out for that. He's done that 2 or 3 times now, I think. And that's with Adult Gohan, not even with Piccolo. So his air-to-air game, his reactions are very much on point this tournament so far.
Yeah, and with the way that you can now do like the Demon Elbow cancel stuff, it makes his combo routes, especially stuff like mid-screen, even better than before. So character can churn out damage like pretty much most people in this mod now. Damage is definitely absolutely crazy, and even like pretty much I can't think of anyone that can't really do like the usual 2-touch stuff in this. But either way, we're gonna move on in the bracket. Of course, people in chat room can do exclamation mark bracket to see how that's progressing. Just keep up with stuff like loser side and things like that.
Yep, you can see winners round 2 has progressed quite nicely. We are just going to wait for the next stream match here as we see the winners quarterfinals slowly but surely starting to shape up. Seyhan waiting for an opponent of either Videct, Duck, or Fuel Metal Fury right there. We'll have to see. And we have got the next stream match. As you can see, Videct and Duck yet to play in that starting round, winners round run. We're going to get that match on the stream just to see who is going to be able to advance into the next round and take on Full Metal Fury.
Yeah, Videct versus Duck. Obviously, Videct known for that sell. And selling this is even scarier now. Obviously, his B assist was already pretty solid, but now it's been moved back so that when you call sell, there's less of a risk of getting happy birthday. Kind of like shades of Vegito A almost. You can just kind of throw that out, and it's a relatively safe thing to throw out now.
Yeah, a lot of things have been made a little bit more safe as well, which gives a lot more pressure openings for characters as well. Just more potential staggers, restands, whatever you need really with the assist as well. So we're going to have to see what the characters are on the screen as we wait for them to get into the stream lobby and ready up. But once they are here, then we are going to have to just let the chat see even more Ultimate Dragon Ball FighterZ madness with that $500 prize pool, Jonesy. Still insane to think about.
Absolutely mad. And the thing is, chat can add on to that prize pool as well and push that number even higher. All they have to do is exclamation mark Matcherino in the chat, click that link, log in with their account, and hit that claim code button. It's just it's a 5 LLL. It's an auto combo set.
It is that simple if you think about it, Jonesy. But we'll have to see how we can make it go. If you want to contribute as well, guys, that would be really appreciated as we launch right into a Duck with the cooler on the point, I'm pretty sure. Ooh, okay.
Oh my god. Look what on earth are these teams right here. Duck going wild with it. Still got that Janemba in the back. Janemba, of course, I think, like Piccolo, a demon. So that blue life regen definitely on point. And Cooler, of course, as an alien. Got that double air dash.
Yep. Since he does have access to that, can increase the pressure as well. Cooler, a lot more aggressive, I think. Like, even as 3H, for example, you can just do a jump cancel on that now. So it's a lot easier to get roots going if you can react through the Ki Blast. But Duck actually presses, intercepts through that, stops Videct getting any startup going. Does have 3 bars already built very close to the corner here. And Duck is going to keep the pressure on, but there's the super dash from Videct, who will get the side switch and now has the corner himself.
Yeah, and Kid Boo's got slightly better routes. That JS definitely a lot more hits done to it. Makes it a lot more easier to go for those crazy ladder combos. It's going to be Videct taking that first character and moving on to the GT Goku now.
GT Goku, infamy from Season 2, now infamy in this mod as well, but he's not going to be able to exploit that. It doesn't matter how recognized you are, Imagine 21 still sees everyone as Candy, does get the hit, does get the level 3, will be able to go for the damage as well. And don't forget Jonesy as well, as you said earlier, when she's the last character alive, can get even more difficult to deal with because of that evil mode install.
Problem is right now she's on point and she's getting punched up. Duck needs to try and get her out if you want to see that evil version of the Magic 21. Videct fishing for the Kamehamehas because they are super dash cancelable with GT Goku. But we're just going to straight skip that beam and go straight to the super dash instead. Going off those routes.
Oh, I think he was trying to go for the Spirit Bomb, but he just ran out of instant decay there. So unfortunate. Duck trying to go for that grab, doesn't work out. Gets caught by the assist, but no pickup from Videct once again. One more chance for Duck at this point, I'd say. Good block. Backdash is attempted, but GT Zoro combo just travels far enough to pick up.
And now it's down to that Janemba. Got that demon passive, but you also gotta be careful because that sword does also do chip damage. So those sword normals do be hurting, but right now it's the GT Goku that's bringing the pain right now, going for the mix, checking with the lows right now, just the stagger game. Duck still holding on, but gets opened up by the low.
Yeah, good extension from Videct, who has got 4 bars. Oh, but the drop there, so unfortunate. Does actually get the power pole hit on the other side. Huge for Videct, as he does get the extension. Will be able to bring him very close to the corner. Has got 3 bars to work up. There's a knockdown as well. Is he going for it?
Spirit Bomb. Let's go. Which does not give hard knockdown, which means you get this kind of mix-ups. The sauciest of Okies there coming out from Videct to close that first game there. Mix. Duck just got turned into a cake there with how much he got mixed like the batter. And Videct will take the first point on the board of this match. Duck in a difficult position right now because it does feel like that Kid Buu and that GDQ are really oppressing him and pushing him towards that corner and giving him little to no room for escape. Kid Buu especially is just... His buttons are mad scary now. They already were annoying to deal with. And now Kid Buu can go even further as the gorilla and become that king of the jungle. The extensions. And he could have extended even slightly more because Kid Buu does also have a new move now called Angry Shout. It's got that guard point. Got that key invul as well. It's definitely a scary move to deal with and a nice little combo extension move as well.
Yep, and it's an extension move. It can also be used, frankly, just to kind of intercept, take your turn back as needed. But Videct is going to have the pressure put on him for a moment here as Duck does get the level 3, but the 2H to the face, Videct! Jonesy, let this man cook, he doesn't care. And then the spark is actually going to get hit by the assist as well. Duck, it just feels like none of his options are getting any leverage here.
And there it is, that Angry Shout into the level 3 right there. Again, just ekes out that little bit extra damage, just to be that little bit more optimal. Steals the corner, gets the cross up low. Videct, you are a menace with this character. Oh, gets the 2M reset as well. And this Kid Buu is actually a menace. What is going on, sir?
Honestly, I think Kid Buu is just kind of channeling his prior seasons, Jonesy. He feels like he has the power again. He gets the fish in the air, does grab him out. He is cooking. Listen, you don't have to have a brain to be a god like Jonesy, clearly.
They're not, and the thing is, Kid Buu's got even some saucier stuff. Obviously, with that Mystic Ball, you can do stuff like charge it up. So normally, you see that come out, you just instant reflect on reaction. But now the Kid Buu can kind of play a little bit of a mind game with you. As Duck, keeping it nice and clean, gonna go for that Jinem Beats level 3 coming in.
Yep, he's got the distancing required for the teleport as well. Goes for the same side, but he goes for the tapping of the command grab. Not gonna be able to connect as a result. Oh no, the deck drops as well, but Duck, that was a perfect opportunity to kill Kid Buu, but he does still find the pickup. That was risky regardless, but it is not over for him yet.
Same movement though. At least got that out, but you gotta be careful because that GT Goku hurts even more. Now that an ally's down, he's got that Seyhan bush, so he's got that 5% extra damage ready to go. And if he managed to get a tap on the kid on this GT Goku as well, it's going to end up being a 10% damage buff, but it's the DR that lands for Videct. Right, generally you could have just maybe done level 3 right there with the GT Goku and it might have worked out.
Just a little bit of life left in it right now as Duck actually does get the hit on UI Goku, the counter hit you saw come out there. There's the Hellscape for the extension. Duck should be able to get the setup for the spacing once again. Yep, level 3. He caught him with the Jinem Beats last time. Will he do it again? Let's find out.
Catch him, but he didn't actually believe in the hit and then the reversal. That's even faster now for the UI and Videct. Going 2-0 over Duck in the end. That Kid Buu is straight banging his chest and shouting at anyone, it seems.
Yep, you've just got to assert yourself sometimes, Jonesy, and Kid Buu does just that. Videct finally getting himself out of winners round 1 after that delay in the round, and that means we'll have Videct versus Full Metal Fury as a match, which could be interesting to see there, a UK team kill regardless of what happens. But yeah, Videct kind of cooking with that Kid Buu who we hadn't seen before now in the mod. And yeah, just did not care. Went full power, pedal to the metal the whole time, and just stopped Duck from getting anything going as a result.
Definitely not. So that Videct is going to move on to face Full Metal Fury in the winners round 2 matchup, and then of course the winner of that then goes on to face Seyhan in the winners quarters. So Videct, bit of a tough run, not gonna lie, but if there's someone that can do it, it's definitely that young man Videct. Duck, on the other hand, they're gonna have to duke it out in losers, as that pool of sharks that is the losers side of the bracket is filling up more and more. Haikai's in there, Plugs in there, Puff Cake's in there, Monkey D. Jaws is in there. It's looking scary if you go out in the losers side early.
Yeah, the losers bracket is going to turn into a very quick Shark Tank as a result of that, Jonesy, alright? Because once everyone kind of gets a little bit of familiarity, once the tournament nerves kind of get out the window and warm up, well, then you're going to also have to account for those changes to the characters. You're going to have to account for unpredictability as a result. And seeing people that you know, maybe people that you've sparred with for maybe even months, maybe even years, suddenly bringing a team that you've never seen them run before, you have to relearn a lot of habits pretty much on the fly.
Pretty much, that's the scary thing, right? Like you saw Videct right there, known right now for his cell, but we didn't see cell at all. That's just the kind of level that we're going to be expecting from these players right now. And the thing that I, at the very least, expect from chat is people to claim those Matcherino codes.
Yes, guys, it really is not that difficult, and it is only going to take maybe 30 seconds of your time. I promise you for that. All you got to do, click on that Matcherino link that man like Johnny has posted. The host, the creator of the UDBFZ mod, the originator, the GOAT for running it all. He is asking for not much of your time at all. All you got to do, click on that link, sign in with any account, and then click on claim code. Once you do that, that's all you got to do. That's all we ask of you. And when you do that, it's money for these players. It's money for the new experience of mods as we go into the game versus Willow versus Vested, UK versus Netherlands. And once again, Jonesy, a blue Jita on the point.
Again, there's God reason. Look at that immediately with the pickup, Willow. This looks like someone that's definitely been putting in the work in the mod, it seems. Up against Vested, running, well, we had to eventually find it, right? Triple fusions. That is man meter build though on that team for Vested.
Yeah, because of that 1.25 times meter build on the fusions, but really not getting much of a chance to experience it because Willow is just going ham and blocks the guard cancel. Huge damage incoming. 3 bars already built. We'll be able to get the super dash as well. The extensions make that 4 bars from just this combo.
Blue Gia in this patch, in this mod, is actually ridiculous. And now you get this level T, this Android 16 level 3 Oki where you can steal the corner. Oh, the Spark Bait with the backdash. Rocket of Fisto coming in. And we are wasting as much of that Spark Timer as possible as Willow. After that slide drop, just going to back off. And yet again, that BRSB assist, the tracking, putting in work for Willow right now.
Yeah, it was a huge pickup there. To be fair, the tracking doing really big wonders. It was a fantastic pickup as well from Willow, getting that simple jab into the full combo. And as a result, Vested dies from a full screen mistake. Great awareness, great reactions from Willow, who does get the first character, and really, they've kind of been dominating the set so far. They haven't allowed Sparking to come out properly, they've baited it, they've stopped anything in the corner, they've baited guard cancels. Vested needs to change that game plan and change it fast, because Jonesy, we are en route for a perfect right now.
This is crazy from Willow. This looks like someone that's definitely been putting in the work in the mod. You can see, obviously, with that Blue Jita point, a character that looks very strong right now, as well as that 16, and then really trying to abuse the change to the BRSB assist with that tracker to find these wild stray confirms out of nowhere. Willow looking absolutely ridiculous. Working on the perfect right now. Oh my days, straight up 5 H's in the building now.
2H? Oh no, didn't get the extension. Super Dash though has got 4 bars already. Not able to get the extension. I think with the assist that may well have been it. Still en route for a perfect potentially. Oh! Are we seeing the golden letters? Oh, there must have been an assist clip somewhere, but Willow is absolutely not having any of it. The HUD perfect from Willow, game number 1. What a fantastic start, Jonesy.
Willow definitely been putting in the work in this Ultimate mod. It's absolutely crazy to see. Oh, 4 maybe got the hit. Unfortunately didn't, and gets clipped instead by the command grab. Goes for the DR reset, can't quite find it. And now Vested. Mentioned that, you know, Vested's got those fusion passes, but you've got to find the hit first. You've got to be able to build that meter. Oh, there it is right there with that 2H. Here we go. We building a ton of meter with this character. Going to go straight into double level 1s just to get that blue G out of there.
Yeah, big damage there. The staggers are on right now. And the pressure is there, the block strings, as Willow just holds back. That's all he got to do, but Vested sniping the tag with a sword. Fantastic response. Talk about unequivocal response, as Vested will try to escape the corner. The assist is there, good blocks from Willow right now. Goes over using the kicks. Same block string once again, using the split finger shot and falling into the loving arms of Android 16, who immediately fires back, but the drop.
Also drop there, reflects. Nice respect from Vested though. Knew not to press the button after that reflect, just avoids it for now. We're back on that neutral, but you gotta be careful if you're Vested of that BRSB assist, but still finds to pick up off that air to wear clean confirm as well. Ooh, almost got the snipe on that raw tag. It's Willow now, the balls are out. We out here playing snooker.
Well, there's no foul and there's no miss there, because Willow will get the hit required and does have more than enough bar to spend. Honestly, Jonesy, that 6 orb call now, the 236, is terrifying. 6 orbs of level 3 priority on the screen. Like, what do you do?
I don't know. And you know what the scary thing is? You could just do orbs and then just tag out, and those orbs stay there. That's the scary thing about it. You can straight up just absolutely go crazy with some orb setups if you really want to. Got caught. Going a bit too crazy there though, Vested. Keeping Willow grounded, tied down to the ground. Gonna get that level 3. Got Vanish Oki available as well. Gonna keep it simple, and the parry. Calling Willow, trying to press a button on Wake Up. Okay, Vested, I see you right now. Putting in this work with this Vegito.
Nice tech on the Dragon Rush, but that's still not enough because Willow gets scooped out of the air. Not enough damage, one more pixel in it, but Willow fires back. And with all that bar built, should firmly be able to get that Vegeta out of there. Even in difficulty, they still find a way to make things work. Oh, here comes the sauce, here comes the sauce. Oh no, they were too late. They were trying to go for the Dragon Rush. That would have been so cool for Willow.
That's such a cool looking extension. It's so wacky, but it's so sick. And oh my days! Using the tracking on the BRSB, and that's gotta be so scary, right? You're trying to back off, you have to block the assist, and you're landing straight into a Android 16 waiting for you right there. Vested though, can at least find that hit with this Gogeta Blue. Extended just a little bit, not quite enough.
Oh, the moment that he jumps gets scooped by Willow's command grab there. And then, though, Vested does fire back. The spark does come out, and immediately Android 16 is sent out of the equation. The Android is not able to be the perfect computer anymore. It's a 1v2, but Vested really does have a decent life advantage almost. So, just needs to play a bit patient. But that is not patience, that is aggression. And Willow shuts it down, gives the score a 3 out of 10.
You can just see Gogeta just sometimes just doesn't care at all. Nice super dash timing though from Vested, managing to get rid of that blue Gogeta and working on this 1v3 comeback right now with the Gogeta. Level 3 sparking, oh my goodness, gonna be able to get the empty Vanish extension on this.
One more touch should be in it. Septic orbs up to put some pressure on right now. Does not want to give any inches to Vested. Oh no! The Vanish extension is there, but there is no bar to be able to spend. I don't think Vested can kill in this interaction. One more hit required.
Even with the fusion passive, Willow, what on earth? You're going for the DR on that stare down. You are actually crazy. Level 3 Hakai.
Link, and you lose the staring contest, and you also lose your life. Willow, patience is key, as they do get that stare down into level 3. It was almost a very good comeback for Vested. That was very close in the end. Credit where credit is due. But all of the unconventional ways to end a set, that is definitely one of them, and Willow advances on as a result.
Yeah, Willow, someone that looks like they're using characters that definitely look a lot stronger in this Ultimate Dragon Ball mod. Looking scary right there, but Vested, though, almost making that comeback. It's so close, like Gogeta looking scary. Unfortunately, got Duke out in the loser side.
Yep, as said, a lot of the characters have been changed, and it does mean that unconventional play does get rewards, and as a result, that losers bracket is going to be a complete shark tank, because options that you wouldn't expect are now going to be on the table, and extensions that you wouldn't be able to get in the regular game are there. So remember, guys, if you are looking to get experience with this mod, it's very simple. All you got to do is search up the Ultimate Dragon Ball FighterZ mod, or give man like Johnny, aka Sureidu, a follow, where you can keep up to date of any progress on the mod. As a result, it's so simple, Jonesy, but it does give you access to a lot of a breath of fresh life to the game.
Yeah, it definitely does. And obviously, you can hit up Sureidu's YouTube for tutorials on how to install the mod, and also character overviews going through everyone in the game and what changes the mod has done to them, and also has some community combos at the end of those character overviews as well, so you can just see the kind of new routes that characters do now get as well. So make sure you do hit up that YouTube channel.
Yep, very easy to support, guys. But here we go. Reza versus Miami. Oh, the Bardock is here, Jonesy. I've been hearing things about Bardock in this mod, especially because of some of his upgrades of the buttons. So let's see what Reza can do. Will he cook?
This character has ignorance. Even more so than before.
Bardock is going to get the lariat there, the side swap, but Miami sparks immediately, not having to hold any of that. There's the 2L. Big damage incoming because he's already in spark as well. Huge bar build for Jiren here. We'll be able to get the extension 4 bars. Make that 5?
Step.
Stop!
Jiren in this mod, I told you, it's super scary. One of the scariest characters in terms of damage output.
Jiren does not care, bro. And neither does Majin Buu, because he will be able to get enough bar to get that kill. Level 1, and level 1. 16 comes in, and Bardock most certainly is not cooking today, Jonesy. Or at least not yet.
Definitely not, but with this team that AliReza is working with, both these characters, GT Goku and Super Saiyan Goku, both now got that 5% damage buff because they got that Saiyan passive. And additionally, if AliReza can get that level 3 off with that Super Saiyan Goku, we do now have access to the install. But right now it is Miami working with the mix. Oh my days, the Majin Buu mix putting in work right now. As this is actually going to be a dead GT Goku. This kid is out of here.
Optimals as well, using the fat toss, and then it goes into Jiren once again, the main damage dealer. Super Saiyan Goku on his own in an anchor comeback, Jonesy. Been a long time since anyone's had to say those words out loud, I imagine.
6H came out. Miami just going to instead vanish off that, gets the hit as well. And jeez, this Jiren is putting in a ton of work. That wall bounce stuff now is just absolutely crazy. Goes for cheeky setup. Oh, but here we go though. AliReza got the 2H and now a chance to show off the Goku combos, but the slight drop, unfortunately, we didn't get a chance to see that level 3 Goku. Here's Miami gonna get the re-jumps, push this Goku to the corner, and might even be able to build enough meter, more than enough. Oh my days, we are just straight up throwing hands. Oh, what a 5L.
The 5L interception on that head property there, on that new, well, not new move, but the move, along with a lot of command overheads, have been changed to have that head property. Does mean that they can be jabbed out like that a lot easier. Or 2-h'd as well. Miami could have gotten an even better punish there. Look at that double air dash on Jiren, really trying to exploit that alien passive.
Oh my god, and then that time just kept it simple with the single dash. Oh, Miami. We've allowed Miami to have characters with even more mix. I hope Johnny's happy right now. This is actually crazy.
Yeah, Seyhan, to answer your question, all of the aliens have double air dash, so that means that Frieza, Cooler, Jiren, Ginyu, and Hit have 2 air dashes. Have fun, bro!
Enjoy that movement in neutral. Enjoy these new mix-ups. Oh, we getting the DR with the Goku. No allies gone though, so we're not getting the install. Just instead, gonna keep it simple. Do less damage with the level 3, but keep that corner. Ooh, tried to steal it right there. Oh, the big 2H. AliReza now finally able to press some buttons, it seems.
Staggering away there. There's the advantage. 2H. Good from AliReza to punish that accordingly. And then should be able to get a very nice extension here to get the kill required. That Jiren, the main damage battery Jonesy, is going to be excluded for now. That was great from Reza.
A nice little shot for the Goku combos there as well. Clean stuff as Mami just tried to cartwheel out of there. But look at that 5L yet again. The head properties on the overheads, like you mentioned before, so the challenge working out now. Is going to go for the reset. Nice blocks.
Dragon Ball happening on screen right now in an episode. This is actually the Boo Saga happening with those anime clashes as Miami does still win that out on top. Now we'll bring the Fat Toss reset. Careful here. Oh, he blocks it again.
Tried to get the vanish to punish, but didn't quite work out. Oh, catching the landing. Should be able to actually get rid of this Android 18 right there. Unfortunately, didn't build a ton of meter even with the Android passive for Miami. This is going to come down to the Majin Buu to try and make this 1v3 comeback. Got level 3 Spark available, but it's going to be tough right now.
Difficult indeed, but there is possibility for Miami, who does have the Spark as well. That Buu with the EX moves can close the distance quite quickly. The staggers are there. AliReza got blocked so far, just waiting for an opportunity to escape. Good jump after the cartwheel. There we go. Now the staggers are on. Lariat is there. Miami presses again. Great defense from both of them right now, Jonesy.
I wonder if Miami actually knows that you can 2-2S now and you get effectively a guard point that lets you cancel into cartwheel as a reversible option now. Because it's so risky going for staggers now against Majin Buu when you have that kind of option. We're going to see the level 3 come out here, so this means that the Buu is definitely full health. Plus the level 3 does heal all that blue life and gives you some green life as well, as still gets the mix afterwards. Goodbye Bardock. Hello Goku. The father got bodied, now it's time for the son.
Oh, now it's gonna be the son getting body, as you said, Jonesy. The loops are there. Should be able to get to the third bar. Not gonna be enough. Fat Toss is there. Oh, the butt slam actually catches him. And he's still got Spark, and he's still got 100% life, Jonesy. We're dead a heat, even with the life advantage right now. AliReza has got so much bar to work with, though, but he's just struggling to find the hits.
The thing is, though, AliReza is going to do so much damage off any hits. Not only do you have Limit Break, you're also got 2 allies down, so you've now got 10% damage buff thanks to that Saiyan passive that GT Goku has, and you get this hard knockdown here. Time for the mix, goes low, and Miami just going to straight up Spark out of that.
Really, was there anything else he could do there? He needs to preserve himself. He needs to get that bar build, thanks to the sparking extensions, because Reza didn't tech. Fat Toss is there. Here we go, 6M. Going with the pressure's on, gets the corner steal, and he does get good damage on this, but he drops. Reza gets one more chance right now. Both of them are definitely in one-touch territory. The fat butt slam will work out. 5 bars build. Just needs to extend this, Jones, and I think he'll have it. Ooh, close.
It's going to be close, but either way, Miami gets life back. Look at all that life that he got back, and it is enough. In fact, it's Miami clutching it out, taking that 2-0 in the end over AliReza.
Very close. Very close. It could have gone either way, but Reza just not able to hold on for dear life. Miami does survive, and he does get that victory there. A great match between the two of them, seeing some uniqueness from the characters on display, but only one can advance in the end, Jonesy.
Only one can in the end, and in the end, that is in fact Miami, the Fat Buu main, putting in work right now. Unfortunately, Ali gonna have to duke it out in the loser side. as Miami's going to move on to that winner's side of top 8.
Yep, we'll have to see who is going to be his opponent as we wait for more of the opponents to come through. Right now, we are going to look for the next stream match. I believe that we have Hyali versus Willow. Let's go take a quick look as well. May as well review where we are at for now. Yep. So, Videct versus Duck. Videct wins 2-0. We're waiting for the winner of Fury versus Videct right now. That match has been going on for a little bit, so it won't take too long, I think. We've got Seyhan over Puffcakes, Uber over Plug, Monkey D. George over Nakod, Miami versus Haikai, Miami taking that, Reza over Mimunson, Hyali over Jiruzin, Willow over Vested Drip. And now as we go into that winner's quarters, we've had our first 2 matches there. Uber winning it over Monkey D. George, and Miami winning over Reza.
And I think up next we're going to be getting Hyali up against Willow. Willow, of course, we saw earlier on looking really solid. Someone that could definitely go deep in this bracket. Up against Hyali, who we haven't seen just yet, I think, got the DQ win over Jerusalem. Someone that did, back when Hyali used to properly play this game, used to really grind this game, known for that Beerus. So it's exciting to see if we see the Ultimate Mod version of Hyali's Beerus as well.
Yep, the Beerus is one to be feared because that Gonki passive, because of those button extensions, because of the orbs just being a lot more viable. We'll have to see what they're going to bring to the table right now as we wait for the launch. I believe the players are just navigating over to the lobby right now. But yeah, if you want to support the stream while waiting, guys, don't forget, !Match Arena is there. And you are able to give free money to the players just by doing !Match Arena, signing in and then clicking claim code. Really, we're asking for just 30 seconds of your time to give free money to the players. There aren't that many codes left, and it will not take you long, guys. There we go. Willow versus Hyali, another 16 and another Blue Jita, Jonesy. We are seeing some common characters here, that is for sure.
It looks like we getting the hit coming in here with that B assist, and that B assist got guard point now, so it's got that defensive option, that defensive layer to it. Willow got to be a bit careful as Hyali just straight up waking up with dunks, it seems, today. Yeah, scoops straight out the air. Willow, slide drop, oh my days, never mind. Curse super dashes still exist no matter what. Putting in the work with that reset for Willow there.
Should be able to go for that as well. Not going to have any assist available, so going to have to go for the pressure instead to really force Hyali into a potential mistake. Dives in after the orb throw and then gets the Dragon Rush. Bar build for Willow, and then the character's taken as well. A good start for them.
Nicely done. And you can see Hyali go over for that hit at that JS, but it also has that the 2-on-4S now in the air as well. So now as a teleport back to the ground, as we're seeing this happy birthday extension on, but it's not quite enough to cash out for any damage, unfortunately. We're going to bring in that Android 16. Get that level 3 Oki time now. It's time to guess if you're Hyali. Get ready. Got the option of Spark. Might need to pop it here. And does so. Oh my goodness, we straight heavy stance in. Post Spark gets the hit, extending with the Beerus assist. Auto combo bombos. Oh, try to get the Icy Glare reset. Couldn't quite find it though, unfortunately.
Very unfortunate as Willow will then just oppress the hit there. Has got the bar built nicely. The sparking timer is running very low, Jonesy. 3 bars now. Just go for a simple extension with the assist, and that should bring you into territory enough to get the kill. Hit, not able to assassinate, and is instead killed himself. He gets the death. He is sent out, and now it is a 3 versus 1. Beerus, a viable character for sure, but in a comeback against Willow, difficult territory.
Especially when Blue G just says, I don't care about your orbs. Pockets them straight away. Brings in the Beerus as well. Now it's time for Willow to set up the orb Oki. 4-6 out. Hyali. Respecting it right there. Gets out with that J2H, sorry, as well. And that got buffed as well. Oh my days. Hey, Ollie's swinging with the 5Hs. If the first don't work, try again. If the second don't work, just try a third time. And on the third swing, it definitely did work.
Yep, if in doubt, do it again. And if it doesn't work that time, Jonesy, just do it again. It's that simple. As Willow has the pressure right now, backdashes, counter hit there as Hayali tries to escape but doesn't get an opportunity. And this should be the kill required for Willow to get the first point on the board.
It keeps it simple, straight into supers, no messing about.
You made so much noise.
No messing about, and Willow will keep it nice and efficient. The first point of 2 required, as Hayali has to launch in and has to adapt more. The oppression from that blue cheetah, the 6M there, no extension, but the low tap does work out, and that's already big damage coming through.
Yep, that extension coming in as well. Being able to super dash after that big bang. Oh my days, scoop straight up Hayali. That 16 is gone out of it. Thank you very much. Oh, never mind, a slight drop right at the end from Willow. Gives this 16 a chance, gives Hayali a chance now to put the pressure on. Nice reaction though to the command grab. No scoops here. And yet again, down to the hit Beerus.
It's difficult for Hayali. The staggers are there once again from him. There's the mix, the good block on the high, but the second high does work out. Now the extension of 3 bars already built, make that 4. That's quick maths, as Hayali is going to have to do some math on how much time he's got left at this rate. The 16 comes in, the bar is there, will go for the level 3. Now this is dangerous territory indeed after this level 3. Will Hayali pop the spark to avoid the difficult situation, We'll soon find out. Here we go, the corner steal, but into the grab immediately. One more hit should do it, but the extra grab from Willow means Hayali does get their escape.
Aye, and then the rocket punch comes in clutch, and that's the hit out of here. Yet again, Hayali stuck down to the Beerus, and even with the God Key passive, might not be enough. Gets clipped by the Vegito B assist. Now you're going to get sent all the way back down. Hard knockdown. What's the Oki? Hayali happy to actually challenge right there.
Yep, double reflect from Willow to keep the distance. The blue Jeter assist is there, tapping away. Counter hit. I think Hayali was expecting a command grab that time, but it didn't come out. Now here's the orb. Reflect into the 2H. Willow is quick on those reactions. She's not having any of it as she gets the 3rd bar built. The 16 is going to whittle away at that sparking time. The grab doesn't work out though, but staircasing down from the assist into it, Jonesy. Disgusting. Here's the level 3. The sparking life regen gives him one more chance.
No way. No way does it give Hayali one last opportunity. Ooh. Okay, what a huge 5H. And with all this meter to spend, Hayali a chance to at least put this blue G on a one-touch situation. Tried to go for Oki, but the reversal coming out from Willow. Hayali not respecting it at all. And that is Willow taking it 2-0 in the end. That blue G has got the God Key, and he is the god of all Saiyans right now.
Yep, honestly, Vegeta is kind of Vegeta's chance to re-embody himself as the prince, because he really is taking no prisoners as of late. Those key blasts, the reduced landing recovery, the reversal, the opportunity for the extension as well. You've seen a lot of people trying to go for that extension, no successful hits of it yet, but when someone does, it could mean a kill that really you'd never see possible in the base game. So honestly, yeah, I agree with a lot of sentiments that I'm seeing on Twitter as well. I believe from Puffcakes and Jugs, that Blue Jita may well be one of the characters to look out for in this mod right now.
I mean, we're seeing it right there, right? A lot more people are now putting this Blue Jita on point in this Ultimate Mod tournament. That level 1 is just, yeah, like Willow said, a straight up DP. It's that frame 1 invul reversal option. And even then, of course, because you're doing it as a super, you can just DHC into something else and make that possibly safe. Who knows? We might have to see more lab time on that. But either way, we're going to move on to the next match, which I believe is going to be Seyhan versus Videct.
Yes, you're right. That is the last match of winners' quarters, and I believe the last match of this block before we swap out. So, when we get those two in here, we will find out who's going to be the last person to qualify for that winner's top 8. Right now, we've got Uber waiting for the winner of Videct versus Seyhan. And then we have got on the other side, Miami versus Willow, all looking to duke it out to get themselves a ticket in that winner's final, Jonesy. But yeah, honestly, it is a very good tournament so far. We have got people using characters that you haven't seen get play really in a competitive sense in months, maybe even years. We've got characters on the point position mixing you up like they're the fusions of the game. It's just a breath of fresh air, and really can't keep shouting out the mod enough. It is a fantastic contribution.
Yeah, and it's pretty easy to install as well. And there's even YouTube guys on Sureidu's YouTube that you can follow just to have a go at it yourself and just have a little bit of lab time yourself. It is definitely sick to see. Unfortunately, because Full Metal is in loser's side, I might not get to see the Roshi. But who knows? Maybe someone might bless me with that.
Yep, we'll have to see as we wait for the two to get in the lobby still. Now, Seyhan is getting ready. I think now Videct is going to also have to see if he can cook with that Kid Boo. But while we wait for the potential opportunity to cook, don't forget, guys, that you can cook by adding more money to the prize pot. The Matcherino, 25 codes left. Very simple process. If you want to add some money to the pot, all you got to do is click on log in after clicking the link in the chat, then click on any of the accounts that you're comfortable with. If you've got a Twitch account, you can sign up to Matcherino. That is one of the supported platforms. So that is a very simple process there. Click on claim code, and then that's it. Free money.
It's that simple. Sureidu's put in a ton of his own money in. You saw, I think, what was the name? Wind Black as well, putting in $100 extra as well. Look at how big this prize pool is in chat. You can make it even bigger. You can enlarge it. You can go even higher, even further beyond with this prize pool by claiming that code. As I think we're just waiting on Seyhan right now, because I think I noticed in the chat he's actually labbing as we speak. What?
He's just got to be sure of something before we go against Videct. You know, it's fair enough.
Actually wild. You know, you probably played that first set and was like, hang on, this mod actually does crazy changes. I've actually got to go in the lab for some of this stuff. What on earth is going on here?
Hey, that's the benefits of a new mod. It really just brings unconventionalness to the max. Here we go, though. Videct versus Seyhan. As we launch into it, one more spot in the winner's top 8. Let's see who is going to take it.
And you can even see the slight team change there on Seyhan. No Labcoat here, it seems. Letting the intros rock. And the opening is going to be definitely key to see, because Videct's Kid Boo was absolutely scary earlier on and looks to continue to put the fear into the players in the bracket right now. Putting Seyhan right now on the back burner, stuck in the corner, needs to find a way to get out, and does so with that reflect. That Vegito 16 is such a scary shell in this mod right now. It is crazy. Wrecker into the assist call, and then it's just a high, low, and that assist is so plus as well, so you can't do anything to challenge. You gotta hold that mix.
Yeah, you just got to hold it the entire time, which is so unfortunate, because since Vegeta is just so much faster this patch as well, it means that you're not given any opportunity to blink, as Seyhan is going to make sure that Kid Boo closes his eyes for good, gets the level 1, gets the kill. It's a 3v2 right now, no sparking, but on either side, Videct does have bar to work with, which could be good for GDQ, but he has to find a way in. Look at the full screen movement right now.
Yep, nice block on the cross-ups. Holding on, and the tech on the DR as well. Videct's defense definitely there for sure. Oh, we going for power pole mix-ups. Seyhan not biting on it just yet, but it's Videct finding eventually the air to air. Can't quite extend though, but we still get that low coming in on this Goku. Turns out GT seems to be the better version right now as Videct. Gonna get that Spirit Bomb coming in. We got level 3, so now we got the hard knockdown. Now it's time for mix. Oh, and we baiting the reflect. Seyhan losing out on that Super Saiyan Goku, and just like that, we down to a 2v2.
Very nice equalizer from Videct here, but now he has to hold this solo pressure. The grab comes out, and that does give Seyhan a chance to get to the corner. The drop though, but the whiff special by Videct, unfortunate, because that gives Seyhan another chance. The assist is regenerating in the background. 3 bars built as well. Big chip damage on that. Here we go, Spark. The right time to do that, I think, because the assist was called and Seyhan was recovering, so he does get that for free.
Sam built so much meter during that block string, that was crazy.
Seyhan, Spark. Oh, good blocks.
Eventually opened up though. Slight drop though. Unfortunate for Seyhan 16. I gotta hold this. Oh my days, never mind.
Well, that's one thing you definitely have to hold, Jonesy.
GT Goku gonna have to walk towards the light after that one for sure. Reversal level 3 coming in clutch for Seyhan, and now it's Videct down to the UI Goku. Again, a similar character in terms of Blue Jeter, just someone that's a lot of people say is top 5 in this mod right now. A lot of sort of reversal options, and the buttons are even better than before, so that forbidden arm can definitely come in clutch right now. But Videct needs to draw on that right now. We're seeing it with the staggers, and you're seeing as well the change. Being able to have that 4M as well, so you can just effectively stagger even better using only the first hit of the 5M.
Yeah, it just gives a lot of possibilities, a lot more chance for conditioning as well for those grabs. As Seyhan gets the Vanish extension, 2 bars build, keep this simple, that should be enough. Level 1, and there we go, use the Vanish into level 1, and Seyhan gets the first point on the board at 16, and Blue Jeter just so infinitely oppressive, never giving the deck much of a chance to breathe.
Yeah, definitely seems like one of the go-to shells, right? That we're seeing time and again in this tournament so far for this Ultimate mod. You've got the control of the neutral, thanks to the God Key passive, thanks to the changes on Blue Jeter. And in addition, that 16 assist making Blue Jeter's pressure a lot more scarier, but right now it's all about this Kid Buu pressure. 6M whiffs, and we're back to that neutral. Big clash! And it works out for Seyhan. Gonna be able to get a nice little re-jump as well. But a bit too far to get the big bang to it, connect and get that super dash extension.
Videct finally going to get some value out of this. Tries to go for the cheeky reset there. Forces Seyhan to spark as well. Early spark from both players. This is different than last game as well, for sure. The adaptations are ongoing as the pressure is there. There's that overhead that Vegeta has access to, the command overhead, thanks to the mod. And it does clip Videct. There's the ground bounce as well, but it doesn't. Oh, there we go. Listen, sure, Vegeta may have a reversal level 1 right now. Doesn't need it. Just do reversal level 3. We've all been used to it anyway.
Can't do what ain't broke. If ain't broke, don't fix it. That's the saying. I got there in the end. We managed to get that. There we go, showing off the Blue Jeter route. You can tell Seyhan's now definitely been in that lab just to quickly look up some commands. And yet again, that 6H, that overhead catching Videct out.
Yep, just more pressure that you've got to be aware of against Blue Jeter, which is already terrifying considering that we haven't even discussed that yet when talking about his balance changes, and that's also there to consider. What a terrifying character, as Seyhan takes it to a 3v1 right now. UI Goku does have extra invulnerability on some moves, does have the God Key passive, and he does have access, but the problem is, will he be able to make any usage of that right now?
Right now he's up against Blue Jeter, who also has that God Key passive, and using the 6H. Seyhan always getting the mix off that, but here we go, Videct managing to find the hit. Can extend with that Vanish as well, trying to eke out as much damage as possible, so that level 3 kills, but the hit's on scaling, still too much. But there it is, that flip Kamehameha. That's got invul during the flip now, so you have to respect it. That meme of just 2H the flip, bro, is gone. It's out of here.
No longer real, I'm afraid, because you cannot do that anymore. The quick change up on the mod, as Videct will get this knockdown from the level 3 after this. It's looking good for him so far. Took barely any damage on this UI Goku, and he does have the bar to spend to keep the pressure going. Here we go. Oh, Videct trying to open the book without even reading it there. Going for the full hardcore read. Seyhan will be able to fire back immediately. 5 bars almost. One more touch for the game.
Yep. And now we've got that level 3 Yoki. Gotta be careful, can steal the corner and the cross up. Claps Videct in the end, and that's Seyhan taking it 2-0 in the end over Videct and moving on to that winner's side top 8.
Yep, Videct putting the fight on possible, but the oppression from that shell just a little bit too much in the end. For a great game once again, but yeah, I think at this point we are seeing in tournament a little bit of some evidence that Blue Vegeta might have the tools to cook in this mod, Jonesy, that's for sure.
I love it. I love it. Vegeta needs stuff. Where's the Super Saiyan Vegeta's at? Where's that though? That's the real question. Because my man Super Saiyan Vegeta's got those rocket kick loops, and I need to see that kind of stuff. But either way, that Blue Vegeta, like, as you said, the key blast zoning, the extensions now you get in combos, the invul reversal options, it is wild to see. So yeah, definitely looking solid right there. And that's at least our winner's side top 8 sorted.
Yeah, that is sorted, but I'll tell you one thing that isn't sorted, that Match Arena money pool, guys, because I know for a fact that we've still got roughly 25 codes remaining in the pot. And really, there are over 130 of you in here. It's not difficult, guys. All I ask you to do is to click on that Match Arena link that Globku has just posted. Then you sit there, sign in with any account. Twitch, for example. Like, if you have a Twitch account, which you clearly must if you're chatting, then you can sign into Match Arena. Then all you got to do is click on claim code, and that's it. Free money for the players, guys. $500, we can make it higher. We can get much higher.
Can we get much higher, sir? I think we can. Let's go. Let's
I
get
think
that
we can.
going. We're getting them claimed. Loving it. Absolutely loving it. But still, 22. We can get more than that claimed, surely, by the time we get this top 8 kicked off. Chat, I know you're there. I know you're ready. Pizza Time hitting us with the raid. Shouts to Pizza Time.
Shouts to Pizza Time indeed. Much love to you. As we get the stream continuing, make sure that you do the Match Arena, guys. Really, you would be making our days because you are giving money to the players to encourage them to play again in tournament if we do another one. But, yes, Jonesy, I think for now, that has been our vlog on the tournament. We have got the top 8 set. We have got the players advancing quite nicely through the bracket. So we are, I believe, going to take a quick break to get a commentator swap going on. You know, it's been a fantastic experience so far. The Ultimate Dragon Ball FighterZ Mod, first official tournament by the creator himself. It's gone great. We'll just have to see what we can do with it in the future. So, Jonesy, I think we might see you again later, for sure, because we might do some rotations on the top 8. But other than that, I think we can cut it to a break for now. Much love to you guys. If you're going to get a drink or a snack, do it now so you can come back ready for the next matches. But until then, see you again. Peace out.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Slade Games Arena. We are one game away from top 8, and we're going to watch that game first, Ali Reza versus Puffcakes, and then it's going to be all the way through from top 8 to a champion here on the Dragon Ball FighterZ mod. With me joining commentary, C4, how's it going?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I don't want to break the illusion of the stuff happening behind the scenes, but I am ready. I'm been waiting a while for this. I've played it a tiny bit, and I've seen some other people streaming it. Johnny did that, I think, like 3 or 4 days ago, giving a good demonstration of what the characters are up to. Yeah, I think this is, even though it's Dragon Ball, it's a completely different game. So I'm happy to test my commentary skills, basically in a game I've not played before.
Nice. Yeah, there's a lot of changes, and I think we've seen a lot of them throughout this tournament. Blue Vegeta doing a lot of work right now. The man is very strong. I mean, Blue Vegeta, what you're going to see from him is every single 2-1-4 motion, every single command grab, that now has a frame 4 armor. It's destroyed in 1 hit, but it's frame 4 armored move. And on top of that, projectile invul. So you just kind of see them throwing that out there, and then Big Bang Attack you can super dash cancel as if it was a beam. So the routes are kind of buff. Vegeta is getting a lot of damage on each hit, but also we're seeing a lot of Android 16 in this tournament. as Android 16 has been sort of reverted to Season 1 16, but without the hard knockdown on the command grab. That would be too much.
You say that.
Yeah.
You say it's too much. I mean, you got to give him something. But I agree with you. I think the variety has obviously been opened up because of the new routes, the passives. I think the passives are the most interesting thing about this game. The passives are so godlike. I wish this was canon, because then I could play Anchor Vegeta and it'd actually be good.
I think that the passives bring out a new layer for team building, right? Where you've got the Saiyans getting stronger as the fight progresses, as like their own team starts dying, but you also have Majin constantly regenerating health while they're not on point. So who do you start as your point character? Like, maybe you want an android that is constantly regenerating meter while they are out, but maybe you want a Majin, so then you can tag them out, and after you tag them out, they start regenerating health back, you know?
Yep. Yeah, I think luckily I've got kind of a good mix of the different characters with passives. So I would play 70 maybe on point, because like you said, the meter builds, that's really good. Or I could go back to Krillin, because he's got reverse beats, because he's a human. I can really oppress without having to have meter on Krillin's end to like extend or do something like ABC, Solar Flare, Vanish to keep up the pressure. With the reverse beats, you get so much more flexibility in your pressure. So I feel with my team or my roster of characters, I can express that a little bit better with a Seyhan in the back in Vegeta and an android or a human on point for either way I want to go about it. And then one of them in the middle, can't be too bad.
I mean, while you're in the middle, what?
I have the one that I don't put on point. I'll just have in the middle. So Krillin middle.
Yeah. Can't be
then
too
I've got
bad.
Rocks.
Can't be too bad. Yeah. Okay. No, I see. I like having the Kid Buu point, because not only is he a very strong point character, the idea there is, well, I either am going to spark whenever I'm being pressured, or I'm going to try to tag him out after he gets hit. So that way, I tag him out to the anchor position, and then has the whole match to kind of regenerate and get back to full health. And Kid Buu anchor, not the strongest anchor out there, but he's kind of a good character even when playing solo. So if I can have a Kid Buu with 2 full health bars, I think that would be my game plan going into this. I'm a big fan of the Rat Boy team for this as well. So on anchor, I would have Gotenks. So I swap the Kid Buu out to Gotenks, who then comes in gaining 1.25 times meter. He already has a ton of meter, but then he has those triple special cancels, right? And then it comes in, and then maybe mid, just to keep the Rat Boy theme, I'd go GT Goku, because he already gets stronger if someone dies, and he's only going to play once one of them is gone.
I mean, we've been buffed with the mod, but unfortunately, we're not in the tournament. We do have, though, Puff Cakes and Ali Riza. This is in loser side to determine who's going to get top 8. Ali, I think Ali's just gone with the season 1 team. He's trying to make it work, right? He had this earlier. He believes in the Bardock. He believed when everyone else fell off the train. And Slade reviving his team. Let's see what he can do with it.
Indeed, and we got the command throw from Globku immediately catching the Bardock. We go into the loops. These work pretty much the same as before, but that Key Blast has extra priority as Goku Blue has the God Key, and that means the Key Blasts have more priority than normal Key Blasts. Ali Reza able to escape the corner, though. Tags into Goku, saves that Bardock, and now puts Piccolo in the corner. Going to take him out with this level 3. But this, I believe, has better Oki than the base game.
I think so.
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
have to find out. Oh, the escape from Puff Cakes. Brings in his Globku. Puff Cakes on the right-hand side, obviously. And Ali Riza on the left. No, opposite way around. I'm bugging. Ali on the right, Puff Cake on the left.
Yeah, bugging too, man. It's been hard, but we powered through. Oh, there's a little ground bounce on the Broly 2H in the air. I don't know if you noticed that. That seems primed for extensions there. But tagging out with the Broly into Piccolo, loses his turn, and now in the corner the 2M is good. What's the route here? Ali Reza tags into Bardock, wants the character back level 1 into level 1. That will not be enough, so in comes GT Goku, the small Goku, to finish things off and fight against another Goku.
Ending with all the plasma. Round start, hit him with the shoulder. Here we go, tapping away, and the raw Pogo from nowhere. I wonder if that was to beat DR.
I am checking the raw Pogo to see what kind of buffs that got, because that was a big brain option there. Nope, 0 buffs. That is just vanilla vanilla Pogo. That was quite the option. Oh my goodness, the backdash caught by the crouching medium. Down you go, level 3. And Globku with a mix.
Put near the corner with the command grab. There it is. The fingers have been sniffed, but the assist did not extend. Doesn't need it though. Just gets the pick up. 2 characters apiece, but Puffcakes does have the spark on deck. Obviously, a really strong mechanic. With in terms of you want to use it defensively to get out pressure or offense. What a 2M! And the confirm from Puffcake was actually sick.
Yeah, if that loop actually came into being, that would be a clip for his reel for sure. It's still a very sick pickup. And the reward is you die.
Congratulations, you played yourself. The overhead bonk. And I love the way he still keeps his SS3 hair. Nice. Choo-choo!
And of course, the choo-choo still just as strong as the base game. But yeah, very nice detail there with the hair. I don't know if you noticed too, there's a new mod for Super Broly that keeps the transformation too. So he takes off the shirt, but also keeps the green hair for Legendary on Super Broly. Maybe that's something Sureidu will be adding in the future. We'll see. Because this patch is ongoing. This patch is not done. There's going to be more changes, further adjustments. Because this is a big tournament, and I'm sure a lot of feedback is going to come out from this.
Yeah, really good turnout and massive prize pot, right? 500
Absolutely.
currency points. That's a. It might be a mod, it might not be the base game, but like you said, people are going to be sweaty when you put that amount of money on the line. Oh, and the raw tag that works in any version of the game. Through the key blast, puts him back in the corner. I got hit. I definitely got hit.
Super hit. Cross up the assist with a double Piccolo orbs. The jump, good blocks there, and the raw tag is good as well. But the pressure is over, and Puffcake's not ready for that EX. Here comes GT Goku, keeps up the pressure. Choo-choo!
Yep, why not? You got Spark on deck. Oh no, it's made it meter efficient.
It's called the drop of death.
He's actually going to lose his character because of that.
Yep, the drop of death. Choo-choo spark into the drop of death.
You hate to see it, unless you're Puffcakes, then you're madly in love with what just happened. But
Static.
Piccolo, the demon himself, nice vanish.
Yeah, the movement on Piccolo is always satisfying to watch. Alright, in comes Goku with a raw tag. Yeah, he has a beam now. He has a beam now.
Yeah. You said it, and I was like, Bluecool's always had a beam. It's like, only with super.
Absolutely not. Shoots the Kamehameha at an angle and can be done airborne. That is a brand new move. I don't see any notes for it being like super dash cancelable. So maybe that was the route that Puffcakes was thinking about, but maybe that has to be lapped. That EX shoulder, though, that has frame 6 invincibility.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Interesting. Unrestrained will? Question mark?
Yeah. Also, it has add property, so you can always 2H it. But
Okay.
but it does have frame 6 invulnerability. This is a beautiful change to Super Saiyan Goku. The loops that he can do in the corner, he can also do the mid-screen with that EX overhead. And that just creates some beautiful routes. I always like that rejump combo. One of the reasons why I really love this character. But being able to do it mid-screen, oh, so good. This character, I've said it before and I'll say it again, this character is one of the biggest damage dealers in the base game. You buff him like this, and he's got that damage in the mid screen as well. Yeah, Super Saiyan Goku's gonna be eating.
Oh, he's gonna be eating dirt. If Puffcakes has anything to say about it. Nice extension. Oh, it's not over yet.
Whew. We keep going. And that is beautiful. Puffcakes with a mix all the way to victory. Builds the third bar. Spends the EX. Has to go into Hell Zone because there's no level 3 anymore, but that will be more than enough. Puffcakes! The 2-0 victory over Ali Reza. The last player to make it into the top 8, which will start right now. What a show.
Yep, super sick. Both players obviously known for being really strong in the base game. And you could see Ali was kind of going for what's comfortable. And I think that's going to be a big testament to this tournament, right? Even though all the characters have got so many new routes, like we were saying earlier, techniques, moves been taken away, you're going to see muscle memory just kick in and go, what can I do here? And go, no, I know what I can do. Like, I know what the possibilities are, but let me do what I know I can hit.
Yeah, it's more about what have the players labbed, what have the players discovered, and what they are comfortable with doing. It's more about that than what the mod actually allows you to do at this point, because it's kind of recent for a lot of these players. I mean, we're hearing a lot of them are labbing in between rounds, just figuring out stuff to take into the next match. Nice. So this tournament is getting better. The more it goes. I was curious about that Super Saiyan 3 buff that we just saw there, but the level 3 from Goku installs the Super Saiyan 3 buff as long as someone on the team is down. And it not just a visual change, it actually gives him increased damage on special moves. So he already has the Saiyan passive of being having more damage if someone's down, but if someone's down, then he does a level 3, he gets even more buff.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
that would those buffs add up. We all know about buffs adding up. As long as it doesn't go to 21, then no one will get PTSD. But yeah,
I don't think we've seen Labcoats, but we have seen a team of fusions. We have seen a Gogeta.
Interesting. No Labcoat, but the fusion still reigns supreme. I guess.
I mean, Uba made it to top 8 with Gogeta 4, and here he is. But on the other side, we have Seyhan with what's been deemed the champion of this tournament so far, Blue Vegeta. He gets the first hit and puts Super Saiyan 4 in the corner. Good escape from Uba, though. That is an overhead. Yep. That is a command normal. It is forward heavy, and it is an overhead.
Okay. And like you said, right, the labbing in between games is all well and good with your team, but boy, that was an expensive lesson to learn that it was an overhead in match, right? You lost like more than 50%, and you're like, huh, okay, that's new, that's cool.
According to the patch notes, it is like a 25 frame, but if you don't know, it exists, right?
Yeah, if you don't know it, might as well be 2 frames. Like, exactly. You're not going to be looking for it, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty sick. Okay, that's cool. And the character you was talking about, the Toaster has returned.
The Toaster has returned. It's just like better normals, better chains. He can jail you with a lot of his normals, but the one thing that he has that is new is he can chain his grabs in a combo. So you could go 214L into 236L if you want to finish a combo. You don't just have to finish with 1 grab, you can finish with 2. And that's just bonus damage right there. We haven't seen a lot of players take advantage of that. Maybe they're still labbing it, or they're afraid of hit stun decay being a big deal there for some of those routes. Right. But yes, Seyhan has been doing this a lot in neutral, trying to get some distance with 16, throwing the Ki Blast and vanishing unconfirmed. That's been his game plan. And Uba right now trying to stay in close.
Oh, a Chroma Super Dash into the beam. Back fist to get the overhead. Oh, this seems...
This is a new super. Yeah, it's a level 1 super. It's more of a normal super for Gohan, in case you want the damage instead of the level up.
Ah, man. Whoever did this mod, pretty smart. I'll give him that. Oh, using that Demon Elbow to go back to neutral is really cool.
Look at that. That is the Vegeta button, man. And Super Dash after Big Bang works mid-screen even. And of course, Vegeta with the lariat, with the kicks. He has the DHC option, and that is a buffed up 236H. The key blast. Oh, couldn't finish it. Unfortunate. That is the double grab stuff that we were just talking about, but apparently it didn't work in that scenario. I wonder why. I wonder if it's... Oh, because he started with EX, right? He started with a quarter circle forward heavy.
Yeah, I was thinking, what command grab did he start with? Obviously, there's a... You can't use the same... Is it the same type, as in you can't use a ground to air twice in one combo, so you have to go ground to air, ground to ground sort of thing?
So, okay, so he has 2 ground grabs and 2 air grabs, right? I believe the 214 series, you can only use one of them. So air or ground, you can only use one of them. But you can use both 236 series. You can use the ground and the aerial version.
Right,
I believe that's how it works.
Okay.
But yeah, he started with the EX, so he couldn't finish that with a 236L right there at the end. Now it's Gohan pressure. Gohan does not have the same buff, I believe. He has a unique buff because he has the potential unleash. And I believe that's just like it's just potential unleashed. I don't think he has anything else.
I guess that kind of makes sense. He's only half saved, I guess.
Potential unleash has been buffed. Level 2 has increased ground bounce for quadruple back, the back attack, the overhead. He has a fast dash at level 4, which I don't think we've seen yet, but the man just it's almost like Kefla. He goes in behind you with a grounded dash.
Sick. That would be cool.
And he gets an extra jump at level 6, because why not?
Potential unleashed, I guess. Clues in the name make it make sense. I just did. Okay.
No level counter though. Chat is spitting. Let's go. No level counter yet.
Yeah, you know what? You've done a lot of great work here, but that is a bit of a miss. The master's shambles right now.
The UI is kind of hard to mod from what I hear.
Oh, really? I can see that. I can see that.
Oh, back confirms.
Yeah. Guessing that the key blast would have hit, but it did not indeed. Like I said, bad hit confirm is going to pay about 50% here. Oh, restand.
You like that? That's the Piccolo B assist. Piccolo B assist forces the opponent to stand.
That's cute.
We've seen Uba go for some tricky resets with that. Unfortunately, dropped them there. I do think all the resets I've seen Uba do were with Gohan. He had Gogeta there. Maybe didn't spend as much time in the lab with that reset. And that is just something that works even with current 16. But no follow-up on that throw. And Uba's going to take advantage of that. Going to take down that blue Vegeta. Level up all the way to level 5. So he has all the potential Unleash stuff that he has in the base game. Plus the fast dash. There it is. Immediately.
Yeah, he wasn't joking when he said fast.
Oh!
Do it again.
Let's go. The super dash into the Piccolo assist and confirms into the air. Are we going to see the extra jump with level 6? No, he does not get the extra jump. Not yet. All right, the staggers. Seyhan. He's doing what he's known for. He's going to hold this mix and waits for the perfect opportunity for the down heavy. Seyhan says, mod or not, my defense is immaculate.
Yep, I mean, reaction transcends games. That's all it is. Put him on whatever, as long as he can react, he'll react. Showing the defense like Globku saying.
Seyhan goes to chat in between the characters and says, what is that dash?
You gotta love it. He's trying to learn on the job, right? He's asking questions while playing. Multitasking. Right, gets the cross-up IAD. 2H, extend that combo. Keeping it fairly basic. Pins him back down, and the IAD hits. Uba trying to escape, but this is UI. It's not going to be that easy.
I need to take a quick look at UI, because I'm not sure what he got. He has a new standing medium, which is back medium. It is a variant that only does the first hit of his medium attack. He's going to keep you guessing then. Huh. can be used for like staggers. That sounds like a big deal.
Interesting. Yeah, that is a really cool change. Backs away. Oh, that was almost a godlike confirm. Oh, Gesundheit. Oh, he's got his. Oh, get this guy tissue. He keeps sneezing on people.
How many times was that? Wait.
3 times.
You just do that? Just do that 3 times?
Wear a mask, please, UI. Ooh. Yo, Piccolo. The grenade has been planted. The toaster, are you gonna spark? He is. Rocket punch.
Ooh, the pickup wasn't there, unfortunately, for Seyhan. But there it is, waiting for the option, reacting with a key blast. The vanish is good. Extension. Quarter circle forward, another quarter circle forward. There you go. You saw the chain grabs from 16, and you saw Seyhan making his way to winners finals. He is the first player to get there. Uba is going to have to fight his way through losers. But if what we've seen today is any indication, he's got a very good shot.
Yeah, we've got 2 Piccolos now in losers side. That's clawed away back up in Puffcakes, who we saw earlier on stream. It'll be pretty funny to see Puffcakes versus Uba. That'll be a pretty good match to see.
For sure, for sure. Puffcakes does have to get through Plug first.
Ooh, wait, I'm actually too scared to know what changes Nappa got.
He's not playing Nappa. I mean, not that I've seen. Maybe he changed, but he wasn't playing Nappa. Was Plug playing Gotenks? Who was playing Gotenks? Someone was playing Gotenks.
It was Plug. Okay,
it was Plug. It was Plug.
I've seen Plug play Gotenks. I mean, he's got execution, and that's kind of, I would probably say, the hardest barrier when it comes to learning Gotenks. It's not about remembering the routes or synergy with the team. I'm like, have you got the execution to play this character in the first place? Because he's such a good solo character because of the damage he can do. But if you can't do the shout cancels and stuff like that, or the rejumps, you're not really utilizing the character optimally, and you might as well just pick another character. But
he did have the rejumps from what I saw. Not only did he have the rejumps from the base game, he had the new rejumps, because Gotenks can triple special cancel. Instead of just doing punch into tornado, he can punch tornado beam if he wants to, you know? So what Plug was doing was like punch tornado beam cancel for rejumps, which is like next level. Yeah.
He's such a sweat. He's such a lab sweaty guy, Plug. But you know what? He's one of the best characters to kind of demonstrate what you're saying, right? The stuff like that might take some people a bit more time to get used to, where Plug can literally just plug into a combo and go, oh, okay, this is my new B&B now. If he hits it on stream, though, that's another question. That is another question.
Yeah, it is still Plug. It is still Plug.
Exactly. Plug is known to choke. But I guess he hasn't got as much pressure because he's not playing his original squad, right? And I was going to say something about maybe, I know I've experienced this in other games, especially from Marvel 3 to MVCI. Playing the same character when they've got different routes and stuff it can kind of mess with your brain. So it might be too much for Plug to go, oh, I need to play Nappa mod version now and then go back to the original game. So picking a fresh new team is a good idea sometimes.
Yeah, for sure. And if you've made it this far in the tournament, I guess you've left that part of your brain behind at this point. I mean, a big name that we had on the tournament was Haikai, and Haikai is out. Haikai lost to Miami, who we're going to watch next, and in losers just lost to Videct as well. And I know for a fact that Haikai was excited to play Captain Ginyu, who is one of his mains in the main game. They got some changes that he was excited about, but apparently couldn't make it this far. So that could be exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's not easy. Some people do it a little bit better than others. I think Miami's comes to mind because he used to just like jump into a Discord and go, "Oh, I heard this character's really broken. Like maybe I should play them on my team." And within like 3 days, you couldn't tell that he just picked up the character. It's his execution, or it's not really execution. His process for learning is extremely quick. So I'm scared. of what he's bringing to the table. I've already seen his Durin and Majin Buu. I'm concerned.
Yeah. His Majin Buu has been dealing a lot of damage throughout this tournament. But yeah, we're jumping back in with Jiren, Majin Buu, and 16 on Miami's side. Willow going with Blue Vegeta, Beerus, and also 16. I believe Beerus has a big assist change, but I'm not even going to say it. Yeah, I want you to see it.
Okay,
maybe the camera thing there, the camera switch there might have made it harder to. But you tell me what you think the change is once you see it. All right, the pressure is beautiful. Look at that stagger.
Miami ready for the tech. 6M gets blocked. Oh, a nice preemptive DR tech there.
Whew.
They are moving, Globku.
Oh, blocks the overhead. Look at that. Miami already ready for the new overhead from Blue Vegeta. But not ready for the CX, though. And that would be a free combo, but the drop's unfortunate.
Yeah, it looks like there's a little bit of hesitation on Willow's side. Thinking that Miami's not going to get hit by that. Rocket punch for full screen. You are going to get hit by that. But drops the combo and ready for the raw tag. Big 2H. Going to cash out, right?
Definitely, yeah. Used one assist already. Maybe we'll save the second one for the mix and the potential kill. And also potential sparking bait here. Cross up. But the spark is good. Gets hit. So there is no Vanish Cancel on sparking if you have 3 characters alive. Vanish Cancel would be too strong according to Sureidu. Who made the mod. Like, sparking is meant to kill characters or to save your character, and it still does that. But with 3 characters, you spark, you Vanish Cancel, and you pretty much force the opponent to spark back. That has been removed. You still have Vanish Cancel if you have less than 3 characters, but with 3 characters, you don't have it.
I like that change. That's nice. Does that got no shot, that combo? Oh my god. How is that so stupid? Is that move? I'm guessing that move's got the same frame data on bottom. That's still
I think so.
Yeah, so one of the fastest moves into the game into level 3. That's pretty cheap. That's pretty cheeky. I don't know about that one, cheap.
Okay, actually, a bunch of moves have reduced startup, so maybe. There is a new Fat Absorb move with 22S. Expands the belly, absorbs physical attacks, frame 4 guard points. You can cancel into cartwheel and supers. Recovers 5% health.
Oh.
Yeah, Majin Buu.
I don't want to see it now. Miami, I've got a request. DJ. I needed to drop the belly, apparently. Let me see what it looks like. Blocks the mix. Tap, tap. He's knocking at the door. Willow almost opened it up. The hinges. Oh, yeah, there we go. We're coming in.
It's the low. Thing with Buu is that jump cross up is always a threat. You never know. Never know. So you just get opened up by something that looks as simple as a low attack. Like, oh, stagger low. That opened up? Yeah, because you never know when this guy's going to pull the trigger.
100%. There's a big fear factor implemented when Majin Buu goes for his mix.
Ooh. Rejump combo. Look at that root.
He needed it.
Damn, this combo's still not over? Okay. Not down yet. Beerus survives. One last chance. Plants the mines. Alright, good staggers the plus frames now. The reflect happens, but reflect proof string. Stops the block string into a Dragon Rush. Miami not ready for that. Into level 3. Okay, and now the mix to take down the first character.
Oh,
It's beautiful reflect baits.
Yep, exactly. Absolutely gorgeous reflect bait there. Just waiting it out, seeing what madness Fat Buu could do in that situation. Maybe waiting for a cartwheel and then went, oh, I see the animation. Let me punish this. Willow. Oh my. That's dead.
I like that option a lot. The jumping to Key Blast to avoid the command throws. But then the very fortunate drop of death for Willow. 2 characters down, 1 to go. But still a 2-touch situation. Because Miami's Jiren There's a lot of health here, and Willow is out of meter.
Yeah, could be a moment. Oh, Globku, we might be seeing one of the greatest comebacks of all time. God of Destruction Beerus with 2 pixels of health. Need one more hit.
The guard cancel is good. Giving Willow nothing but a pixel to work with. Goes for a parry, and the parry does not fall for it. Willow, if he doesn't drop this, is going to pull off the biggest comeback of the tournament.
Round of applause. 100%. If not this tournament, in a long time. That was insane. Never give up. And that was all because Miami did the full combo. He just couldn't kill, right? The Beerus level 1 just didn't do... sorry, not the Beerus. The Majin Buu level 1 just didn't do enough damage.
And he went for like a new route and everything. That was labbed for this patch.
Yep.
That route is not possible outside, and went all the way to the corner. Maybe wouldn't have spent the bar if he thought he didn't kill. You know, if he had a little bit more experience, but still. Would have put him into a sliding knockdown situation and maybe kept the advantage there. That's the only change that Miami could have done there.
Yeah.
Because everything else was super optimized.
Actually insane. Hopefully Willow can ride that momentum into this game, but Miami's going, I ain't making mistakes this time. My calculations are going to be on point. I'm killing every character I come into contact with. 1 character down, big 5H at the round start. Jiren going to be taken to the corner. The God of Destruction. Running it back. Nice 2H.
So ready for it. And I keep thinking about that comeback. And like Beerus is not a character that has a passive that would even help him in that situation. He has God Key. He has projectile priority. Like, that's not super helpful. It's not like an anchor buff like the Saiyans. It was nothing.
Just skill-based.
Just skill. Right now, skill for Miami and trying to take down the Beerus that's responsible for previous loss there. Majin Buu dropping a Beerus combo. We know how deadly that is. And the orbs are going to connect with 16. Picks the combo back up. And finishes it simple in the corner into the Android 16 level 3. By the way, the Beerus orbs stay on screen even when he's not on point. Maybe something we could see coming into play later.
That okay. Might have to change the team up a little bit. That sounds nice and gross. Just how I like my games. But let's not worry about my lab time. Let's see if Willow can make it 2-0 or if Miami's going to fight back. It looks like the alien, the dolphin from another planet, going to put a lot of pain on this android. He should be able to finish here.
Definitely should, and I want you to pay attention to Majin Buu's health right now. This character has been on screen for a considerable amount of time, has been beat up a considerable amount of time. Look at his health. He's been sitting in the bench all this time, just quietly recovering.
Been munching at the back of the car, gaining his health, but he's on point now. Can we? Not again. Willow, please. Not another one.
This time Miami maybe looking for the swap. Indeed, yeah, he wants to heal more with that Majin Buu. That wasn't even a swap, that was just a full screen punish. He's going for it again.
But he's got no meter to DAC.
Oh yeah, he's got no meter now, and that is a punish because Willow made it to the ground, and the Beerus 2M is going to be enough to do it. Level 2 here should be enough.
Okay, Miami, maybe not paying attention to the bar there. Let's find out. Is history going to repeat itself? It just happened, Miami. There we go. There's a spark. The alien is out here. Big 2H, and that should be game.
Gonna extend it, doesn't need it. This is all sauce at this point. Well done, Miami, taking a game back, saying not again, Beerus, not again.
He learned his lesson.
Aliens have one of the best passives, or one of the most interesting passives in this patch. So that is Frieza Cooler, Ginyu Hit, and of course Jiren here. They have access to double air dashes.
I like it. Especially with Jiren, I think he needs it.
Oh yeah.
He needs it. Yeah, he's got the damage, but in terms of opening people up, people have always said he suffered. Another character that people said suffered was Blue GR. Not anymore. Those times are long gone. He is thriving in the mod, and he brings in the Beerus. Oh my gosh, and that Duran is out of here. There is going to be no more Duran from Miami. Can he pull it back? No more Alienware. What can he do?
I believe that's the first time Miami is trailing behind in the set. That is a beautiful air-to-air. The beer is doing a lot of work. Tags in Blue Vegeta, who has not been able to work a lot during this set. But maybe now with the character advantage, things will be different. Gets the overhead, does not convert. And that is one hell of a down heavy from Miami, who just tagged in 16. They start working on that Blue Vegeta now.
50% for 2H. The good old days. One of the few characters that could kind of extend from a 2H just because they can bring you down to the ground with the dunk and then vanish off of it. That still is quite a, maybe not unique, but important trait to have as a character. The androids, or not the androids, sorry, 21 has it, both forms. Ooh, the spark just about hit. Toaster on toaster action, double overhead gets blocked, but gets clipped low. Drops the combo Globku. Ah! He didn't vanish, but it's okay, it's okay.
Some would call it a panic vanish, others would call it a good reaction. And that happy birthday, great route there, making sure that Vegeta did not drop out of that combo and gets the kill, meaning it's only Beerus now. And that vanish, cancel, held it into the cartwheel, immediately mixing up Beerus. Reset, it's a Dragon Rush. Oh, it doesn't have meter here. The meter penalty might be enough to keep him from killing. Gets the hit again. Miami not only survives the best comeback we've seen in the whole tournament, but taking the whole set over Willow. Miami's going to join Seyhan in the winners finals.
Right. So Willow not out. Like you said, that is in the winner's side. So they're going to be moving down to the Shark Tank of lower bracket, aka basement bracket. All the degens trying to get back to the top to get that share of the currency points. Big 500, man. That's insane. So hopefully we get to do this again. If anyone in the chat is interested in the mod, I'm pretty sure there's an exclamation mark Discord, or probably Johnny, right? Slade. And then you can get the information on how to download the mod for yourself.
There's also an exclamation mark Maturino for you guys to claim those final 9 codes that we have available. All you got to do is log in with your Twitch account. If you're in chat, you probably have a Twitch account already. Log in with your Twitch account and click the claim code button. We have 9 codes remaining. And if you do that, you put 25 cents into the prize pool for free. So help us out. The prize pool is already pretty stacked, but let's not leave the free money hanging on the websites.
Okay.
Sorry guys for hitting you with that solar flare. That was too much power, and the stream kind of went down, but we're getting stuff back up and running. You did not miss anything, because I just talked to Plug and Puffcakes, and the lobby did go down, so the lobby went down too, and we are now determining what's going to happen there. Now, the last screen that we saw, it was pretty even. I even posted the screen in chat, because they were like, I'm taking that game, and I'm like, well, that was so even. But apparently, cut out way after that. Puffcake was happy to replay it, which tells me Plug was winning.
Mate, this is why Globku's really sick at Among Us. Yeah, puts the pieces together, reads in between the lines. I 100% agree with you. I think that was definitely what was going to happen.
So yeah, that's it happens. It was the lobby that we were spectating lost its power. So the lobby goes down, because that's how the game is built. So Plug versus Puffcakes, we're probably gonna have a redo. And in the meantime, we have claimed all the codes. So yeah, nice guys. Thank you so much for that. $512.50. Big ups. But yeah, we were hyping up Gotenks, right? We're hyping up Gotenks, really loving the triple cancels. Triple special cancel is so fun. 100%. Also fixed the auto combo bug. So you can stagger light without the auto combo coming out. That is really good. If you max charge your heavy attack, it becomes +3. Which I think that's fair. I don't know why that wasn't always the case.
Yeah, I think it was it like 0 at max or +1 or something? I think when it was in base game.
It's a great question. Wait, I did not know this one. Die Missile Barrage can be cancelled into Super Dash.
Oh, that kind of makes sense because he gave that to SSJ. Well, SSJ Vegeta actually needs it. I don't know
Yeah,
if Gotenks
true.
needs it because he can just do shout. He can do beam into Super Dash, right?
You can do Beam into Super Dash already. Yeah.
I don't know. All right, we're there. All right, Gotenks getting the buffs. Maybe he was overcompensating because of the auto combo bug. He was just like, yeah.
Actually, Beam into Super Dash with Gotenks is an exception because in general the patch removed Beam into Super Round Start Tornado. You do no plug. But Beam into Super Dash does not. You cannot do that anymore on horizontal beams. You can only beam Super Dash on angled beams now. That is like a universal change. So Gotenks being able to beam Super Dash is an exception.
Interesting.
I don't know what happened there.
He got punched in the butt, and now he's going to lose his Gotenks. So
Yeah.
all that takes. Oh, he's sparking, and I don't know if he needed to. My maths might have been off, but Plug is turning this around slowly. There's not much damage on these loops, right? But the meter build is really good.
Absolutely, and in comes Gohan, and Plug's goal right now seems to be building that meter with Gotenks. He is a fusion, so he has increased meter build and then level up all the way to level 7 with Gohan. I think that is the game plan right now for Plug. And he's going to get the kill here on UI Goku. Keep it simple. They're spending half a bar, but that was too much meter. And didn't have enough to finish the combo, but guess what? I just walked out of that donut assist, no problem.
Gotta love the mids. The mid's going kind of cray-cray right now. Rocket Punch, Donut, avoids it. The King is here. Super Dash on the top of his noggin. Demon Elbow, taken to the corner. Now, Piccolo looks like a real anime character in this game now. All the links.
That's a beautiful link. That's so good.
Oh, the combo's not over. It's never over. Nah, he doesn't die, right?
Nah. He's gonna have to block for his life, but guard cancel was the right option there. Ooh! Caught jumping! And that means Piccolo gets to press buttons. Puffcakes takes a character back. And round start Tornado.
Plug is back. I'm telling you, the first game, because it didn't count, it was an extended button chain. Like, real Plug, round start Beyblade, 100%.
Oh, he doesn't have those. He doesn't have those. That is hard. I mean, even though you have so many hits to confirm into combo there, half of your hand is just holding buttons because of the ghost.
Yeah.
So it's an extra level of confirm. And he's going to level 7. He's going to whiff the super there. But goes into the fast dash DP. Guess what? Blue Vegeta also has a godlike button now. That's Daddy X throw. Puts him in the corner. The bounce, the Dragon Rush. Beautiful route.
That move is a jump scare.
Whoa. 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 Whoa.
We need the UI trumpet every time he does it. Oh, the 2M from nowhere. Puffcake's clearly trying to hold up. But level 7, Adult Gohan in the building. Can you beat Piccolo? We caught him. Ooh, alright, Puffcakes. Relax. But that was really smart by Puffcakes doing. You know what? I can't react to the dash. So I'm just going to do preemptive buttons. Double reflect. He got baited. Globku. I don't know if he can kill though. This Plug. Yeah, he can't kill.
Not like that, Plug. Not like that. Oh, beautiful chop. Unfortunately, the Dragon Rush is going to drop, and Plug doesn't even have to go for a very complicated route here. Level 3. Down goes Puffcakes. 1-0 for Plug. The cakes have been squashed.
It's not too bad, Gotenks. But
Let's see if Plug can keep it up though, because Puffcake was definitely not out of that. You have to be so scared of Puffcake's Piccolo. He's definitely taken that character to new levels and giving him new and I would say stronger tools in the mod. It's got to be scary because you can't know everything that all the characters you don't play do. So you're kind of just learning as you're playing, right? Oh my!
Right.
I wish I didn't see that. I want to unlearn. That's not okay. Shaq has into IED. Oh my gosh!
I mean, you could do that.
Could you? Oh, if you're high enough, yeah. No, you're right.
Yeah.
You could, yeah.
I think you can just do that from the ground, but it's hard. Oh no, okay, yeah, it's a two-way shout cancel IAD. You can do that. I think that is an old school mix. People just don't get hit by that anymore. It's so dangerous. But because Gotenks is, got triple cancels now, you're just scared that he's going for another option. Now the mental stack works in his favor there.
100%. Oh my gosh, the mash worked out in his favor. Nice stuff by Puffcakes, and again, I don't even think the match is a bad idea. This character is unreactable.
Level 5. No fast dash yet. Oh! We stopped raw tags on 6M.
Plug is actually unleashed. He is potential unleashed. Who does that? Oh my gosh, he woke up with absolute violence. Gotenks getting smoked. The antenna is trying to pin Gotenks down, and the long legs of the law catches UI. Oh my... Plug. Okay.
Efficient.
Yep.
As efficiency right there, but Puffcakes and Piccolo, arguably his best character, but that's a DP into Spark the assist, but too much scaling on that combo. That's not gonna work on wake up buttons! Hello! Piccolo is a demon, he is constantly regenerating blue health. So all of that blue health will come back even without sparking, but blue health means nothing if you're getting punched in the face. Gonna have to spark here. Oh, so many overheads. Okay,
He's got
okay.
The toaster and the toddler. Are they're not both dead, right? You have to survive this Gotenks. Okay.
Gotenks survives it, but he's the next character. That is a lot.
Yeah. You survived, but at what cost?
Sheesh. Oh, he's going for those down heavies. Oh, but it's Puffcakes who gets hit. Now 4 bars on Gohan. He is level 5 already, so he needs only 2 to go all the way to level 7, which is Plug's plan for sure. That said, 1 hit could be enough to get the kill, so I wonder if he spends the bar trying to level up, or if he's just going to try to chase that kill right now. Oh my god, those godlike normals in the air from Piccolo. They're still good in the mod.
I can't believe... Okay, he's not dead.
No. He's going to have to hold the mix. Of course! Puffcakes knew it! This is what you did last time, and I punished you then, and I punish you now! What are you doing, Gohan? I taught you better than this. You told me to dodge, Piccolo. Not now! Now you block!
Back to Piccolo training 101 for Gohan. He wasn't listening in class, apparently. And Puffcakes, impressive Piccolo comeback there. When everything was looking pretty done and dusted. Wow. Super dash. Supreme dash.
Twitter.com/Cremizes.
Content. But he doesn't die from it. So Puffcake lives to fight another day with his blue Vegeta. Brings in Piccolo. Gonna hit with a light show. Just the one. Spark.
Do you have an ice cream chain in the UK called Cremosi?
I want to say no.
I think it's an international one. I don't know if UK has it. Every time I look at those ice creams now, I just think of cursed super dashes. Because the name is so similar.
I have to look it up. I haven't seen one. I need to look for it. Ooh, and you need to look out for the big 2H on the Vanish. Taste of his own medicine a little bit. Gohan saying, yeah, you taught me well, Baba. Now rest. Time to take out Uncle. Big super dash. Oh my gosh, he's getting scaled. 1 to 10. This is going to do about 80% damage? Depending how much.
Oh no, you can't put 2 in a combo still. Still cannot put 2 in a combo. Puffcake's losing track of it. And oh, we're going wild, but not wild enough. Vegeta, you can raw tag here into UI and get the kill easy. Wow! What? Eat OTGs? That's cool. That's cool. I like that a lot.
Squeezing out all the damage, man. I love the extension there. Like you said, really sick.
Now hits the opponent off the ground, is now frame 1 invincible again. Okay, well, rising heat buffs. Let's go.
Everyone up straight. You missed the bus driver. Vanish. Does clip him.
Whoa.
But Puffcakes doesn't care.
Cross up mid.
Potent.
C4's favorite mix.
Is skill issue, that's why. If you don't block it, it's just a skill issue. Big bang. Wow, the 2H from nowhere. Plug just went into land on the ground. Instead, his toaster's getting broken. He's going to have to unplug his own toaster. Back to mid-screen. I guess you don't need to do a Vanish mix, yeah.
Oh no! Every single UI move puts him in the air. That is one of the worst options against this character. Oh, goes for the guard cancel. Stay safe. And has one last chance for this, but the frame trap is gonna do it. Puffcakes! Beautiful route there. And the alt F4 from Plug. Not happy about that one. Not happy about that one at all.
Yeah.
Increased hit stun on the unique attack. You can't do the unique attack into Super Dash in the base game. Full screen, right?
Nope.
Yeah, okay. So I thought I saw that in this final combo, and apparently it is increased hit stun there. That's what does it.
The little
Also,
things, eh?
Yeah, it's the little things. It's the little things. Give you new routes, and then players just take them to a whole other level. Like think of Vegeta Blue, right? The reason why he's dealing so much damage in his combos now is mostly because he can super dash after Big Bang attack. Like that just gives him a whole other extension. Just resets the progression again. So it's a small change that sometimes just makes all the difference.
I think that's like the coolest thing about even when patches come out for already existing game and you read the text of the patch notes and you're like, what will this allow me to do now?
Exactly.
I love that transformation of, okay, this is like, you've got 2 more plus frames, for example, or you get 2 more frames of hit stun. And you see people go in lab go, what can I do now? I've got 2 more bits of hit stun. And the results can sometimes be like meta changing just from like 1 or 2 frames here or there. Or even in the other way, if something's like, oh, this isn't 0 on block now, it's -2. It's like, well, this move is useless. Throw it away, never using it again. But the transition, like I was saying, from paper to practical that the players show us is like the super interesting part of it. Anything that's new, anything that's fresh.
Yeah, 100%. And Videct keeps going on his godlike losers round, taking down Willow in losers top 8. So Videct making it already into the top 4. Videct's eliminating some absolute monsters in this tournament today. Eliminated Duck, eliminated Maikai, but looking really good. So we're going into the other losers round. We get 2 games of Puffcakes in a row. This time it's against Uba.
Piccolo Wars. And the violence. But first, we've got to get past these Saiyans.
And Gogeta 4. What's up with Gogeta 4? There's a new super.
What, level 1?
Yeah. New super that consumes taunt levels to get access to new moves. Oh, right. So he can get taunts and then cash out the taunts to just get new moves like installs. He goes from level 1 to level 7. Yep.
That's pretty cool.
Yep.
Huh.
Every level is something.
Seems like a better way of doing potential unleashing.
Yeah, maybe.
Or true, we have to see what the moves are. He might not get any cool moves.
Yeah, the list is big. Extra air dash at level 5, so he gets 3? Okay. That's fine.
What? Yo, that change alone might bring back Kid Buu A assist.
Oh! Beautiful snipe out of the air, catching that super dash with the light attack button, and that was almost a beautiful combo. But yo! We go full on combo here into Spark because 2 characters have been caught. It's the student and the master. Level 3 takes down Piccolo. And Gohan bleeding pretty hard. Gets caught by the A assist from UI Goku. And Puffcakes is the best possible start to a match you could hope for.
It happened again. Does it happen with Plug? It was looking okay. And then Puffcakes finds one opportunity. And he bodies a character that was unsuspected to be hit. And now he's just got such a massive lead here against Uber. Level 3, probably wants to see the level 5, no need for it, right? Holding some bar, go for the Dragon Rush, gets taken by Uber. Wow, that move is tweaked in a very special way. And I'm a fan of it.
Wow.
Speak to the hands.
Don't walk into my ball of power.
You've been warned.
It has a restraining order.
Hey man, respect Blue Vegeta's space. That's all I can say. And yeah, that match was backwards and forwards until like the last 10 seconds where it was all Puffcake. And that's how quick you can end up in games like this. Really fast-paced, big damaging games. Always have to be on your P's and Q's and ready for people swinging back.
Down goes Vegeta, the pressure continues. Yeah, but we haven't seen Uba go for the level up mechanic at all. Even if like the new buff isn't like it still gives you level 3 that kills. And gives you meter 2. But some Gogeta 4 players just don't go for it. They just like to play the rest of the character as he is, because it's got godlike normals. Absolutely incredible, though might have been slightly nerfed on normals here. No, actually not. There is a universal change where every auto combo that was an anti-air is no longer an anti-air. No auto combo is an anti-air. So you don't just mash auto combo on the ground to counter jumping opponents. And Gogeta was a big one.
He was. That's actually a really smart change. Really frustrating when that happened. Really, really frustrating for sure. The tracking is kind of, you know, some people will love it, some people hate it. Some characters utilize it a lot better. Some people just have stubby normals. But yeah, I think it's a cool way to leave that in, because it's like, yeah, some characters might rely on that to be strong. But the anti-air thing, yeah, that's kind of silly. Everyone's got a 2H.
Exactly. And 2H was slightly buffed. For some characters, specifically, because some characters couldn't even get a bar of meter out of the 2H punish. And this mod makes sure that everyone gets at least 1 bar of meter after a combo that starts with a down heavy.
That's really good.
Yeah. Okay. Parry into Hell Zone, into Dragon Rush. Very simple combo there. And then mix from Puffcake. Good blocks from Uba. Back into neutral. Once again, student versus master. And the super dash from Gohan is going to connect. Started the combo with a super dash, so has to keep it simple. Goes all the way to level 4, which means we have access to the fast dash, baby. The re-jump. Get on the ground again. No bar this time. Gets 1 hit. Gets another one. Yeah, you saw the armor triggering there on Puffcake's Vegeta. It is 1 hit of armor and then the Piccolo assist to finish things off. V-Assist a lot more popular in this mod than in the base game, I'll tell you that.
Looks like it, 100%. Blocks, sparks, cupcakes. Oh, he gets clipped on the ground, couldn't see where he was. Restand into just a single key blast, but the pressure was still on. Makes kind of sense because I think that gives him quite a good like high-low mix.
Oh, that crossed up. Wait, that crossed up.
As intended.
What are you walking out of the corner for?
We can actually say as intended, and Johnny can clarify. That's crazy.
True. True.
Still not where I need to be.
Okay.
Please train me some
We
more.
got confirmation he walked out, so as intended indeed. Kind of takes away the meme now. I like the veil of mystery when he said like, oh yeah, it was meant.
So what's this patch note right here that says Adult Gohan's jumping light always crosses up in the corner? Always. I made that up.
Capital letters. Just so you know.
Okay. Recognizing his turn right away, and now we're going for buffs. Guess what? Frame 4 reversal and absorbed 1 hit of armor. So, in the base game, Vegeta would be getting punched. In this one, the armor just saved him. Oh, hello, Piccolo assist. So good, man. So good.
Uber's gonna have to be careful. Yeah, I think that move now is just insane. That might be scarier than the super dash.
Yeah, I agree.
Would you do backdash, I guess? Because that's obviously throw involved.
Huh. You might have a point. Might be. Alright, DP Spark. Uba's had enough of it. Yeah, that special button is not... It's not good already by default, but against the blue Vegeta who is doing this all the time, that move is projectile involved. Not a great option for Uba through Sparking Blast, and now Gohan is going to be sitting in the corner, getting mixed by Vegeta. Is he able to get away? Spends all of his assists, tries to stagger, and the command throw. Oh, we're side switching. We can still do that. We can still super dash. No bar left. Oh, you thought. Too good to be true.
Yeah, lost track of the properties there. But does catch the body regardless. Puffcakes having his whole squad against this Demon King Piccolo Uber with 6 bars. Yeah, maybe he just really wanted to make sure Puffcakes had no meter. I don't know. Let's see if it works out for him in the end.
Maybe. That's not a bad plan if that's the case. The only way that Puffcakes could get out of there was with a vanish, and now without any meter, Uba gonna be free to Hell Zone up. Keep the combo going into level 3 for the kill. And if you're looking at the bar and going, well, wasn't level 3 just enough? Limit Break bonus damage is gone. Does not exist in the mod.
I respect it. I respect it. Ooh, tried to grab him, Demon Elbow. Taking wall to wall. I'm just gonna set him up.
Get parried. Alright. It's now Uba in the corner. Piccolo on Piccolo action.
Puffcake's not wanting to block, goes for that early spark. Wasn't much pressure, but when it go back to neutral, what a clash! What a reaction, Globku! That was insane from Uba.
Absolutely, Uba on top of it right there. So ready for whatever happens. The man is focused. And that's how you can tell. Gets the mix, but no bar to vanish. Still with the neutral. The footsies catching Puffcakes with the crouching normal. And extends that enough to get the kill. Didn't have any bar, so he really had to pull that off.
Through Demon air to air. Oh, we didn't even go for the rejump. I'd like it. Just straight to H. Get a nice confirm now off of EX chop. The second one does whiff though. It wasn't the EX version. Now he's just trying to get another hit. Oh my gosh, Uba. This is this has been such a comeback-heavy tournament so far.
100%, and we're seeing some of the new Piccolo routes there with the EX chop going into a normal grounded combo. But Puffcakes finally finds the space, and the down heavy on Piccolo. Puffcakes was expecting that from Uba for the 2-2-S there that picks up off the ground, and that allows Puffcakes to keep the combo going. 3 bars, let's spend them. And now Uba has to block for his life, for the game and for the tournament.
One shot.
What are we doing?
Unless he... The only thing I can think of is Puffcake was hard reading the Demon Shot.
Yeah.
But I think he might have still done it too early, right?
I think so. Because that just completely whiffed. Like, Uba woke up and the down heavy did not hit him.
Yeah.
So at the very least, he should have like blocked it or gotten hit. And like, okay, and I can see the option select coming in from there. Like if he blocks, you can throw him into a special, but he couldn't even do that because he just whiffed the button. So that was just mistimed and unfortunate that that's how Puffcakes leaves this tournament. Uba is going to move on to top 4. And ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the top 4 players for this first Ultra Dragon Ball FighterZ tournament. On the winner's side, we have Seyhan and Miami. On the loser's side, Videct and Puffcakes. Videct has been making a crazy losers run. I don't know if we've watched them yet. On stream.
Really?
If we have, it was towards the start. Because we haven't seen him in a while then. Maybe Seyhan Videct happened. Yeah, okay, that one happened for sure. No, I remember seeing that one. But that was it. Men made it all the way to top 4 with 1 game streamed. So we'll see. We'll see.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'm interested to see how or what Videct's even playing. I haven't seen his team in this. I know he plays a pretty, I want to say vanilla team, but it's not really. So in the base game, he plays Kid Buu Cell.
I don't remember seeing a Cell today, so I'm gonna say that did not happen. Right. I did see a Kid Buu, but I don't know if it was Videct. Maybe chat can help me for sure. Jirozen in chat also signed up for this tournament but didn't play. I see 2 DQs there. Unfortunate. I'd like to see your buffed Gotenks here. Buffed Gotenks would be hype.
Yep. Oh man, Gotenks and Zamasu in this game look insane. Imagine, yeah, he's an alien, right? Oh no, is he an alien?
Should be a fusion, I think.
Yeah, so he wouldn't get the triple dash. He would get the meter.
No, he's God.
Oh, God Key.
Yeah, God Key.
Which
I would argue is the worst of the passives.
It is. I want to see how the slash projectile works because obviously that's buffed, right? Is it just Key Blast that get buffed with God Key? Oh, it's just Key Blast.
I think it's Key Blast.
Okay. It's pretty... Yeah, okay then. Maybe that's not an insane good buff for Zamasu. For some reason, I thought he was an alien. He's definitely not an alien.
I think it's a really good buff for, like, Goku Black, who does the God Slicer, and now that's a pretty good move.
Yep.
But, like, if you think about what it does in, like, projectile battles, is that it just beats other Key Blasts. It still doesn't beat beams or stuff like that, right? Yeah. I think. But we're going to go into winners final straight away. It is Miami versus Seyhan. You've seen both of these teams. The Jiren Majin Buu coming out from Miami. And hang on. Is Seyhan playing Bardock now?
I mean, Seyhan is known for swapping teams on a whim.
Seyhan was looking at that dash from Gohan and said, maybe I'll play Gohan in finals. But Bardock, I did not see that coming.
He's playing for his fallen brethren, Rizza. But no GT on his team. Yes, sticking with the UI. Oh my. No waste friend kills.
I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you.
Damn. Okay. What a way to show dominance. Miami going in. Seyhan's blocking, being tested. He does
Oh,
escape.
no. That's new. That's different. All Rebellion Spears have been changed. So, we went for a route that works in the base game, but apparently here it doesn't. Like, the changes, there's nothing crazy. It's just like, okay, the grounded version wall bounces full screen. So the distance is going to be different. You can't just go for the same timing. Yeah. Light version, frame advantage is adjusted. Medium version no longer has falling recovery. That goes into some crazy routes.
Oh my. Yeah, that as mix must be good for us to block.
Oh, yeah. But right now, keeping it very basic with a mix. Going into a vanish on plus frames. Catches the raw tag. Does not convert into combo there. Seyhan happy to gain the corner back. And there it is. No ground recovery. The medium attack version lands an immediate crouching light.
God speed blocking that first time. Or even the 10th time. That looks super hard. Especially if you've got a beam that like masquerades over the screen to make it harder to see where he's falling. Oh, one bait Globku. That was sick. They had. Okay. You know what? You keep picking Bardock. You can cook. You can cook.
And I don't know if you saw that, but Key Blast into Super Dash is actually a route that Bardock does now. So you can go into the air after a vanish, attack, Key Blast, Super Dash, and then finish your combo.
That's actually really nice. I guess he doesn't have a beam. Well, obviously he doesn't have a beam Super Dash off. So yeah, that's nice.
Yeah. Well, he does have, and I think this is the mindset behind the buffs behind Bardock, is a lot of his stuff wall bounces. So he's going to be bouncing. There it is. You see the new move from Majin Buu? Just going for the parry, just inflating his own belly. But yeah, Bardock, if he charges up 2-3 success all the way, he actually bounces full screen. Like, there's a lot of bouncing on that guy. But he's obviously down already. And we got 16 on screen with a chain grabs. And into a level 3. Hello. Oh, hello.
No! Taking unnecessary damage. Drops the extension, reflects on the overhead. Oh,
he went for it again. Went for it again. Miami pulling the trigger. And I guess this is what he was afraid of. This is what he was trying to avoid. But Seyhan dropping the re-jump, picking up the combo again. Down goes Majin Buu, and only a sliver of health is left on that orange 16. Light round start. I like how you think.
Great minds. Great minds think alike. But Seyhan comes out on top. Bardock definitely putting in work at the start of that round. Making it pretty hard for Miami to pin him down himself.
Stop parry into assist. Very safe way to start the round for Miami. And Seyhan does not hit with the jumping heavy. Miami's going to immediately take advantage of that. Look at that bounce. He can keep the combo going there, but unfortunately dropped. And that was the same side mix. And that Buu starts to flip. You never know. Beautiful pickup. And that's a blue combo. Still not enough for a kill.
Beam assist whiffs. 16 gets him pinned down. Gut punch. Cross-ups blocked. Miami showing off their defense this time. Brings in Alienware. Gets hit by the beam and this time gets to confirm. Not going to get much meter here.
I do wonder about this Seyhan team structure. Because really not getting anything out of Bardock's passive by playing Bardock points, right? So it's really all about the character there, like completely ignoring the passive, which I guess is another layer that this mod has. I mean, you could think about the passives and optimize your team that way, but the characters still have a moveset that favors their position being point, mid, or anchor. So you really got to think about what you want to get out of a team here.
Oh yeah, I think Synergy, as you said, the passives make the construction of teams way more interesting and more impactful. Something like maybe putting Bardock on point and going straight into 16. Kind of like what has sort of played out, right? He's got 16 on point, Bardock's in the back, not healing up because that's not his passive, but he's being able to utilize the meter build from the androids, and that should be enough? Question mark? Yeah,
It should be enough. Yeah, but a character like Bardock, for instance, like his moveset just favors him being a point character so much. But his passive does not benefit him being a point character at all. He's a Seyhan, which means he gets stronger as characters on his team die. So is Bardock just doomed ever be the optimal character in this mod? It's a question players have to ask themselves.
Ask yourself, why did you think you could oppress Margin Booth? Cartwheel, same side.
No. He didn't believe, though. That was such a good float, and he didn't believe in the mix. He got him with a jumping light and backdashed, and Seyhan takes that sign of weakness right away. Like, he caught up to it. It's like, okay, you should not have flinched.
Oh my gosh, menacingly moving forward here. But Seyhan avoids the turmoil.
Uh-oh.
No, he doesn't. I lied. Sorry, Donkey's in the building. My bad. That's so sick that you can do that. It looks really satisfying.
Yeah. Double grabs, triple special cancels from Gotenks. By far my two favorite changes right now. Okay, good extension there. And how do we finish this combo? It's the 16, level 3, and the mix for the kill. It's a sparking. What? That looked like a sparking bait, but he had no sparking. Oh, wait. 214H, maybe?
I mean, unless he was trying to bait his own spark. Because like you said, that he didn't have spark. And I think if he'd done the anti-egg grab, the EX version, I think he would have got hit. Because that move is hella fast.
True. It was very weird option. Oh wait, the timing is different. Try to bait 2H or level 3. Got it. Okay.
Okay. I mean, it worked, technically.
It worked. It definitely worked. He's mixing the commentary as well as the player.
Yep. He's keeping us on our toes, man. That's why some players, you know, they do things so unorthodox that they just go over the heads of commentators. That's how you improve.
I love that jump into 16 assists, though, to start the round. Calling the assists right as Vegeta crosses over Bardock, making that a very hard mix to block. You don't know if the character's crossed over yet or not. So look at that re-jump, even easier now because there's just no landing recovery.
Oh,
And
yeah, good
double
point.
grab.
Didn't think about that. Yeah, it makes a combo that was doable in the mod easy to do. That's really clever. Right, hitting him down. Mini hell flashes. You can see the staggers, the delays. But London Underground. There's a spark. He's out ease. Ooh.
That's how you open Seyhan. You make it look like you missed. You make it look like I whiffed a button. You're safe to go now. No. I whiffed on purpose.
Oh. He's it's something I say about Obi as well. Their reactions are too good. They can't not react.
Oh!
What actually happened? Oh my god.
How did he stay there? Like, even if he isn't there, that's been blocked. How did he stay in there? He was right in his face.
Johnny, we need answers.
I need answers. What did he change?
-5 on Spark.
Oh, is that universal change? Okay.
I like that.
Easier to bait then.
I
That's
like
fair.
that.
That's fair. -5 is not punishable, you know?
Yep.
Which means Ben press buttons.
Time to clap back on -5. I'm a fan. You should be rewarded for baiting a Spark with a block. 100%. Level 3. Man, do you remember we saw this in our dreams?
Well,
Season
this has the exact same knockback that he had before, I believe. Look at that cross-up. Not possible in the vanilla game now. Not from that distance. Men did that super in the corner, and he gets cross-up.
Reverted back to his old greatness. Makes sense. Well, it definitely makes sense because 18 never got hers taken away. But, you know. Ooh, then we got punished with Big Bang on that 2H. Oh, he's sneezing again.
No third one this time. Why are you staggering? Why are you staggering? We're going level 5. We're going full anime.
Let him know.
I still
no
get
overheads.
Toki there.
Oh, Vegeta.
Oh boy. He found it. He found the hole. Found the gap.
Can't find a body here though. It's not going to be enough. Rings in. Look at all the blue health on UI for Gogeta. Goku.
You're so used to it, right?
Yeah, I am.
You're so used to it.
Damn. You're right. I got. Just like UI Goku got. He's dead. If Miami brings this back, this could be the tournament comeback for sure.
Oh no. Drops the combo on Labcoats UI, but still.
Nice. I like that one. That was over most heads. That was clever.
Seyhan still gets a 3-over Miami. Seyhan is the first one to move to grand finals, and what a display, looking absolutely unbeatable. I wonder what can any of these players do against Seyhan right now, who's looking really, really strong. And that wasn't even the team that he played through most of the tournaments. Just came back with like, oh, they're going to try the Bardock. Bardock didn't get that many changes. It's like those little quality of life things that like just make the character better. That level 3, I think, is a big deal. Level 3, adjusting the position of the knockback for Oki, being able to mix, being able to cross up even if you do the super in the corner, it's really, really strong. But that's just like, oh, let's give him super dash after key blasts in the air. Let's make him not have ground recovery on the medium lariat. So that improves his mix. You know, little things. Make the character better.
I think he's a perfect example of a character being power crept. He's not bad. It's just that characters that came after him were just better. So it's really hard to go like, well, giving him all of these things isn't fair because he's not bad. So like you said, they just tweak I'd say the things that make him unique and then just enhance them. So not like, oh, we want you to do what the strong characters do. We want your toolkit to be unique and strong, which is really smart. Like you said, not big changes for Bardock, but he definitely is more impactful in these games as we can see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 100%. And now we might see Kid Buu now, right, with Videct, who got some interesting changes too. So Kid Buu has a new special. He was one of the first characters that I tried in a mod. He has a new special called Angry Shout 22S. So you know the Ga animation from his level 3? You can do that as a special move now. Shouts at his opponents. It just shouts at an opponent. It's a frame 4 guard point, which Kid Buu doesn't have guard points. So he gets a guard point here.
4?
Yeah.
Wow.
He gets a frame 4 here. Causes a sliding knockdown when grounded. Can be then airborne as well, and recovers 5% of his health when he uses it. So it's not a damage move. It's not something you would go for your usual damage routes, but as a reversal and maybe as a combo finisher when you need to recover some health, could be really good. Like after a Dragon Rush into special type of deal.
That's pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool because the only other way I think you could do it is with Candy Beam, right? Candy Beam recovered his health, but there was combos where you couldn't end with it.
Angry Shout recovers 5% of your health. It's not blue health only.
Oh, it's like true health. Oh,
yes.
Okay.
Yes. Candy Beam, on the other hand, gives you all of your blue health back. Same as Majin Buu. Whenever it turns you into candy, that's a Majin across the board change. If someone eats the candy, all the blue health is back. Nice. It's not just a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, and he is also the exception to that beam super dash rule, where like angled beams give you super dash, but horizontal beams don't. He's also an exception because his Kamehameha also gives him super dash. I think that's just a change for like characters that don't have angled beams. Like if you have them, you have to use them if you want to go into super dash. But if you only have an horizontal beam, we're not going to take that away from you.
That makes sense. That's fair.
Yeah. Very, very, very fair. What? Crouching unique attack. So 2S, the key blast that you throw, vulnerable to key blast from frame 4 until projectile has been thrown. Okay. My question is why?
So vulnerable, not invulnerable.
Invulnerable. It's invulnerable to Key
Oh.
Blast. So it's like, okay, so it's like if you're in a Key Blast battle, that's just projectile invul or Key Blast invul. No, invulnerable to Key Blast. Okay, not projectile invul. So you can throw assists and beams and whatnot.
I guess that's so you don't lose to like the rapid fire Key Blast. So if you're going up against like a Tohan,
Right.
I think what would happen before, the first two would clash, you would go upwards, but because yours comes out later, you get hit by. Maybe it's so he can beat those.
Right. I can definitely see it. Yeah, nice. So some cool changes here to Kid Buu, and yes, we are going to see that Kid Buu indeed. Also going to see Goku GT once again, and Uba running with the team that we just saw him go with against Puffcakes.
Okay, Uber fighting for the Irish guys. Videct repping the UK. Like you were saying earlier, sound like he had like a scenic route through this tool. He went down all the back alleys, went through all the undesirables to get here to top 4. I think he's in the money now.
Well, we're not playing yet. We are not playing yet. GT, on the other hand, what did he get? He got the he got it back. Increased momentum and distance on the follow-up of auto combo. He got that back. I believe he got hard knockdown on Spirit Bomb, so he got that back too.
Mm-hmm.
What else did he get? Smash version now causes a ground bounce depending on height. Okay, jumping down heavy causes a ground bounce depending on height. So maybe that could be another route. Other than that, I don't really see too much. Oh, this is a big deal. Reduced startup on the AE assist and increased block stun to 33 frames. So it's not as strong as it was in season 2, but it's definitely stronger than it is in the game right now. They really killed that assist really bad. They tried to bring it back, but it's still not quite, good. Maybe this is like taking it enough distance that right now it could actually be solid.
Yeah, I wonder if they just reduced the run that he did, or they changed right to his A assist, or they just went no more run.
Well, there it is.
That as well.
Yeah, I think I didn't see any run there, so you might be right. Of course, this mod was made after the final patch, so those new Kid Buu cancels from Key Blast into medium, they are in the game. They still feel new to me. Yeah, I didn't see any runs there.
Right, so it looks like it's a lot more, like you said, reverted kind of back to how it was before, but just more strong, which is cool. That's like the third person who's been hit by that. Spanish and then getting tricked by the UI assist.
Yeah, and that is enough for the first kill of the game, Kid Buu, and then finish with UI once UI on point. And Kid Buu did not take any damage, but right now he would be recovering all the damage he took right there in the backseat. UI Goku does not have a Seyhan buff. I believe he has the God Keys. So putting in point here, kind of a solid idea. Yeah, I like Videct's team structure a lot. Start with Kid Buu. If he loses health, put him as the anchor, tagging in the God Key from Ultra Instinct, and has GT Goku as a mid, and ideally he only plays once he gets buffed.
The passive strategies, really cool. Yeah, I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Ooh, good blocks, couple overheads.
Oh,
wow!
Oh, so fast. So fast.
Yeah, that's normally what happens when commentators don't say what happened. They just go, wow. Like that. Words can't describe. Just witness the speed and reactions of the young man, Videct. No escape. Ubar just with the Piccolo left against Videct's pretty much whole team. And like you said before, the passive, right? That's the margin. So he can recover some of his health back if he decides to.
Yeah, he could go back to the bench right now and just get back to full health. Beautiful vanish. Oh, it's too far to confirm into the heavy there. And it's Uba, I believe for the first time, actually applying pressure and getting a combo. Beautiful extension with the Piccolo. And if Videct wanted to play Cell, Cell actually has a similar route to what Piccolo just did with Perfect Attack. Perfect Attack does a little ground bounce that you can then pick up with a re-jump. It looks really cool, but we haven't seen that today, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think we have. Okay. Videct.
You can loop that? Okay.
Yeah. I remember Johnny showing that on when he was streaming. I was like, oh, okay, a little bit of sauce, a little bit of sauce. Everyone, I feel that's kind of universal. I think every player, no matter what game, everyone seems to like loops. Unless it's been done to them, I guess.
Right. I don't know, there's something that looks broken about it. Like you've outsmarted the game, you know?
Yes. Yes.
That's probably it.
Rage Against the Machine. Fight back.
With 2 assists. Could have enough here. He's going to use the Vanish and... Okay. Really extending as much as possible. And that was a lot of sauce on that combo, but not enough for a kill. That said, Videct is going to find the space to do the EX Lariat and finish things off with a Goku.
It felt like a really hard fought battle, even though Videct seemed in control a lot of it. Wow, talk to him, Kid Buu. What a round start, and it worked out perfectly, just nullifying with the guard point, like you said, that 5M doing nothing to Kid Buu.
Yeah, there's that new move right there. Okay, corner routes. Oh, beautiful. Nice. Good pickup. Nice with the assist, too. The buffed up assist. Did not mistime it at all. Level 1. Into UI. Beautiful how this team structure is working right now.
Really sick. And Videct, one of the few Kid Buu players, probably on par in terms of being able to two-touch consistently as Noka. Because Noka's like one of the few Kid Buu players that does that, even in the base game. But right now, Kid Buu is not in the picture. He's on the bench, recovering himself. Uber going in with the adult version of Gohan. Speaking of two touches, we might get one hit as well. Oh, that reach, that was sick, Globku.
Yeah, it's the Piccolo assist there. And sometimes you can use it for mix. In this case, Uba just to use it for extension because he knew he had the kill right here. But it can lead into some really tricky mix-up situations. And Gohan is very capable of creating those with this Piccolo assist. 100%. And the Vanish Cancel there. Now that one character is down, Videct has assisted the Vanish Cancel. That's a reset with a low. Videct with the Drop of Death combo. Can extend it into the GT Goku. Builds another bar. Level 3 might not be enough here, but remember that Goku has a new DHC now. That's, oh my god, so much damage from there. Increased level 1 damage from Kid Buu too, because Spirit Bomb just keeps him there for so long. I did not know how that was going to end, honestly. I don't know if it was going to end in a hard knockdown because of the level 3. If the level 1 was going to interrupt it. That was really weird.
Yeah, same. I feel like I want to say I've seen that in the base game, but I still can't remember how it even turned out then. The Sengun, kick to the back of the head, chased, looking for a DP, isn't he? Scheming. But the delay from Videct, and as long as he doesn't drop this combo, is going to be 2-0 to the UK. Ireland. Where's support for your boy? This is Uber. Where you at?
Videct 2-0 makes it to losers finals. Uba ends the tournament in 4th place. Very solid place for a tournament this big for sure. But it is Videct who is going to face off against Miami with a solid 2-0 victory there. Uba with a fair share of bodies in this tournament though. So feel very proud about what just happened. That said, Miami has a very unique team right now, and Videct also with one of the most unique teams in this tournament for sure.
You know what is very unique though? No French flags.
French carried by fusions. Is that what we're saying?
Well, I mean, I didn't say that verbatim, now, joking. Well, I mean, like you said, there was like one. I think you said there was one person who picked the fusions. Oh, well, we've got Uber. Uber's technically picking fusions, right? One of them.
Yeah, one of them. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think it's just a lot more experimentations happening because new patch. Again, I think we keep harking on about it, but I think it's definitely the most almost groundbreaking in terms of like team-based game is the passives. It just adds another dimension to team synergy, which I really don't think any other team game has done. Like, not even close.
Yeah, I think Videct has a very solid team structure to take advantage of those passives. But the player that we've seen use them the best so far is Miami. Miami has been consistently recovering so much health on his Majin Buu, it's insane.
Yep. I mean, his team's really good at it as well, because even with the structure and how we set it up, his team have long combos. His team have such long combos, and he's got an Android, so he's building mad bar. I don't know if it's kind of happening out like this, like happenstance, because Miami plays these characters anyway, or if he's gone, oh wow, what I do in the base game is really sick in the mod, so let me just stick with it.
Right. So, and with all the changes that we've been talking about so far, actually Miami's team is one that we haven't looked at the patch notes yet. I mean, we've talked about a few changes here and there, but did you know that Jiren actually has a heavy attack in this patch? If you press the heavy attack button, an attack comes out instead of a command grab.
I want to say I've not seen that. Noticed a normal from Jiren that I've not seen before. I want to say.
Here's why you didn't notice. It looks the same as the Grand Charge. It's a shoulder charge.
Oh, I thought that just got changed because that looks different. Okay.
Yeah,
so I have seen him do it.
So he has that, and then if you press forward heavy, that's when you get the command grab. So he still has it, but he has a normal heavy attack if you want it, and the reset is low immediately. Videct already cooking this Jiren, making sure we don't see the changes we were just talking about. Drops. Good spark. That's smart. And the double air dash from Jiren, the alien passive coming into play. He still has one more air dash, right? I guess that's too much to ask the players. Like they've been labbing stuff for this tournament, but like, okay, a sparking specific combo using 2 air dashes. No, I did not try that out. Globku. I mean, I was busy enough with 3 character changes. Thank you.
Yeah, don't want to overload their brain too much. I see what you're saying though, and like addition to like an already existing combo, right? Another... Wow.
Season 2 flashbacks.
But it looked way more reasonable, but I think it's just because it took longer to set up.
It absolutely did not. That float was ridiculous. Floating to cross up low. Oh, close. I respect the attempt. That was very, very close to the corner where that conversion would have actually worked. But Buu trying to flip into the UI assist. That's not going to work, buddy. The super jump. And loses it, and it's a battle of EXs. Videct wins it. The guard cancel is good from Miami, though. Carry this, you filthy casual.
Yeah, stop guessing. React. Oh my gosh, the damage. He is brown bread, and Jiren is out, just leaving the Majin Buu, and I guess this is like the first time we've seen Miami's plan not go out the way they wanted, because they didn't stall long enough to get all that health back on Majin.
Yeah, definitely, and now lost the rest of his team, which means Majin cannot go back into the bench to recover the rest of it. And Videct still with 3 characters, so you're going to get the damage on this Majin Buu, but what we might see now is a tag, exactly, the tag coming out, and it's called out by Miami, who punishes it right away, but look at the Kid Buu health already recovering. Goes for a reset to level 3! Good blocks, but the punish wasn't there.
The 2M was, though. I guess Miami was holding up. Didn't want to face the pressure of Mr. Ultra Instinct. In comes Kid. Doesn't go for a super. Wouldn't have killed anyway. Just peppering him, perplexing him with attacks. And he blocks. I was about to say, I thought the GT assist was going to scuff the confirm or the punish. But Videct was ready, as always.
Super ready. 1-0 for Videct here in the losers finals. It's probably the first of 3 once again. One of these players will get back to grand finals to face off against Seyhan and try to reset the bracket if they want to win the tournament. Right now, the player who's closest to doing that is Videct, starting with the new Kid Buu moving to assist once again. So any attack will be just denied by the guard point. But Miami with a better round start.
Reactions, one jab, just to check in. Saw that Miami backed away, went back to blocking, but alas, it was a little bit too much. The oppression has been applied. The extensions have been put in. Oh, the dunks have been added. He's... Okay, I thought he was going to die. I thought he was going to do 1-3 and get killed.
I think he actually has one more dunk there. After that one, he can do 2 dunks, right? So with a tag in, theoretically could do it. Alright, and in comes UI Goku, but 16 with a jump in Miami, putting on a clinic right now. Videct, his team structure still working really well. He's able to save that Kid Buu, who is now healing in the back. That is definitely part of the plan. And UI now trying to do the work that Kid Buu couldn't. Miami surviving well so far. That's a DP, so all blue health and tags out. Very smart from Miami. 16 is going to recover all of his blue health back. Puts in Jiren. All that is happening.
He stands there. 5L. I dare you to do something. Get scooped. I don't know what the scaling is like on this. The damage is looking pretty hefty, especially with these extra extensions. These roots. Oh, yeah, he's absolutely ground red. 1-1-1.
Ooh, drops? Or regrets?
Find out on the next episode.
By the way, the command grab from Jiren, the one that the deck just got hit by, that apparently now grabs opponents off the ground. So Jiren has an OTG. No. Oh! We're back!
Mid-game pause break? I don't know what happened. Okay. Hanging in there. Please delay base. We need you. We will roll.
Yeah.
Did
They're letting the game
roll back?
They're getting the lag recovery. Yeah, Sam Show rollback looking pristine.
Yeah, don't disrespect delay base all the time. Could be worse.
Okay, I like that Oki, and that counter from Jiren now only counter. Oh my god, we are scrambling. Like I was saying, that counter from Jiren only counters projectiles now, but it gives you a super dash link, so you can just super dash after countering a projectile.
That's a nice trade. Giving each counter like a use, specific use. Wow,
Yeah, no, yeah, you don't get to just throw a button and counter everything. What do you mean?
Thinking overrated. The floats. Is anyone going to get hit? Blocks the mix. DR has been teched. Shoulder barge has whiffed. Did he float with the butt slam? That's cheap. Can you control the butt slam trajectory?
I 100% thought that was going to cross out.
100%.
Yes. I'm with you.
That's not okay. That's not okay. That is... There's no float. How did he... He definitely should have crossed up there. I would put money on it. Even though it's the mod, it felt like he should have crossed up with that first butt slam. I need a VR check.
Okay, the cross-up from Jiren is good, no confirm. Good blocks now from Videct. He got hit once, and the Kid Buu 2H is still garbage in this mod! It's still garbage! I know it got buffed, but it's still garbage! God damn it! Oh, I can't believe that's how he dies! I hate that button so much. I hate that button so much, dude.
Hey man, just pick Gotenks, right?
God damn it.
Pain. Pain, Kid Buu pain. That 2H. People always mocked me for having a Krillin 2H saying he's got no range. I'm like, wait. That never stopped Kid Buu being strong, but in situations like that, it is definitely sad because he did the right thing. Just with the wrong character.
100%. Miami was crossing him up, and with the double air dash from Jiren, that is so encouraged to do that. That again, okay, please stop.
We get it. You're doing the correct answer. Just with the wrong character, we understand the deck. It's not your fault. Oh, it is your fault for dropping that combo though, Miami. But he brings it. Oh my good. Yes.
Oh, Rat Boy with a punish.
I respect it. He said, back. If I can't block it, I'm going to fight back. Yes!
We're back! GT Goku is back! Oh, bad direction there, unfortunate, but immediately gets back into it with the EX Lariat. But now it's Miami with the vanish on vanish action. Videct gains the corner back, and the Dragon Rush is good. What a mix!
The mental stack was cracking under the pressure there. Miami having to thank the Minas.
Straight to Super, does not want to drop this. Level 1 will be enough. In comes Jiren. That said, Majin has recovered a ton of health right now, and by the time it comes in, might be full health already. Actually got hit by a beam there. So that plan is going to be delayed. Uh-oh. What are you crossing your arms for? Waving goodbye?
3 bars. We're going to spend it or hold on to it. He is going to shout this time, getting all the animations afterwards. When I saw him do the new move, I was like, where's the level 3? Why didn't I press any
Exactly.
bar?
Yeah. New special move. EX. Pick it back up, and that's going to be enough. One character to go, and look at that Majin Buu coming in with full health.
A healthy son of a gun. Gets the guard cancel, blocks the overhead, clash, reflect after the clash. Miami ready, but the deck's one step ahead. But back into the corner, but he fights back.
Yeah, and he threw a key blast after the Boo Ball, meaning he was trying to bait an anti-air option, a 2H maybe. Because buttons can be countered by 2H, but key blast cannot. Kind of a... It's a risky mix for Kid Boo's, for sure. But Miami either kills here, or we're going to see a Spark, or we're going to see even better. We're going to see Kid Buu tagging out and trying to recover all that health back as Miami tries to kill everyone. But this time the 2H actually working out. And this could be enough meter to finish things off. I don't know, this level 1 is kind of weak, and so is this one. So it's all up to Goku, but it's going to be enough indeed. Videct with a 2-1 in this first 2-3 series.
Really convincing, right? That round from the deck, when everything goes his way, when he doesn't have to rely on Kid Buu 2H, he's doing okay. I like to see it.
He's doing okay. I think first game also looked like that, but Miami immediately showing, yo, I can do this too. Unfortunate drop of the happy birthday and gets stuck in a happy birthday himself. 16 bleeding could have been a lot worse. Videct choosing not to spark there.
Yeah, interesting. Maybe going, well, I don't know the kill combo with this new Kid Buu, so let me hold in the spark and just do as much damage and meaty ball as I can while I'm hitting these two characters. And there we go. The classic going low after the beam. Again, not tons of damage, but the momentum is super crucial here, and he just gets him with a jump key blast.
Maybe a jumping move, but it's still a mid.
Plasma. Okay, the decks. Got to go fast. Was working out against Miami. Trying to slow down the pace, go full screen. But yeah, you can see the deck just not give any room to establish neutral.
The cross up is good, and then we're so ready for that tag in. And look at that ground bounce from the jumping down heavy, allowing him to extend the combo, going all the way to the corner with an assist, going into a spirit bomb. What a route. So ready. So ready. This time drops the route. Good attack from Miami. Time to bring it back, and that's a lot of overheads. Unfortunately, too far to extend into anything else. Still, gets the pickup. Carries GT into the corner. Big combo. Yeah, too big, I would say.
Swing in, block strings, backs away. But again, this time the shoe's on the other foot. Miami's the one going in. Don't give him Videct any time to sit in his life lead and play it patient. And it's going to be scary because even though he's only got 2 counters left, these two hit extremely hard.
Yeah, but we're going to see Videct trying to switch when he gets a chance to, which means you don't just have to take down 2 characters. You basically have to take down 3. I mean, you don't have to take down 3. You have to take down 4. The Kid Buu is going to heal all the way up now. There's a beam. There's a Kid Buu losing a little bit of blue energy. And into the UI. This did damage the team structure a little bit. Because if UI dies quickly, Kid Buu comes back when he wants to be in the back just healing up. But we will see. Might be enough time for him to heal. That said, oh, the command grab is going to whiff. But good reaction with the vanish. Guard cancels right away on the first hit.
Doesn't want any of it. Pins him down with the windy punch. Ooh, and he circles.
Patience from Miami was definitely very needed. Oh, drops. Unfortunate.
Infinity Rush. Oh, he's hanging in there with a scaling, but it's not going to save you. More than enough. There we go. Punch this man into the atmosphere. Even 2 characters, Kid Buu, GT, aka Ratatouille. The rat that loves to cook. Oh, and the beam is cooking. Can he kill from this?
Maybe it's an assist starter, so it's very scaled, but this Kid Buu is going to build so much meter here. Extends with the vanish. Level 1 into level 3 should be enough. GT is buffed up. He's going to go into Super Saiyan 4 plus the passive damage bonus. Videct punches his way into Grand Finals.
This is a... I think what you said right was Videct lost to Seyhan early on in the tournament, right?
Yep, 2-0.
So normally I would say, well, you know, Videct, if he doesn't win, can say, Proxy, I came second if Seyhan wins it. He just said, I'm just the second best, because if you're not Seyhan, you can't beat me. That's just literally what he's saying right now.
Definitely. Videct, this entire tournament has lost, besides Seyhan, has lost 2 games only. One to Full Metal Fury, another one to Willow, and I guess now 1 to Miami. So 3 games total. So that's exactly what he's saying right now. So your name is either Seyhan or you're not beating me. And we'll see what Seyhan runs with, because Seyhan has been running different teams throughout the tournament, so that's also an interesting point. I think, though, Videct has definitely found something special with how his team is structured. I really like the way he has thought out his game plan, for sure.
Yeah, I agree. And I do think this is a team for this specific game because the deck does play Cell. I'm not sure about the Cell changes. I would assume Cell would be pretty good in this game because of, you know, Johnny made this game. Johnny really likes Cell, if you couldn't tell by the graphics, if you didn't know. So it's interesting that he's not picking Cell, and it might be because of what you're saying. The team synergy is better the way he's got it with Cell, without Cell, sorry.
Yeah. And even the name of the tournament, right? Slade Games Arena. It's the name of the stage. 100%. Yeah, Cell's fun. I don't know about good, but there's a lot of fun changes. 100%. He has a unique passive too, the Super Perfect Cell. When the last remaining character Cell becomes Super Perfect Cell, with access to buff perfect moves, an electrical aura during his idle state. So idle state, he gets like a visual buff, and all of his moves become, some of them have like a perfect buff, which activate once he's the last character standing. It's tricky. Like, you'd have to see each thing happening on its own. But you get some ground bounces off of Rolling Crush, for instance. So you can extend combos that way.
Sick.
You get, let's see. So Psycho Crash has reduced startup already. Can call assists earlier on Psycho Crash, the command grab. But if he's perfect, it wall bounces full screen with increased hit stun. So that's the kind of thing that you gain with Anchor Cell if he's the last character alive. But
Okay.
sound like a lot, honestly. Like, it sounds like a lot to lab. So maybe in a future patch. By the way, one of the craziest ones, Kamehameha, has access to perfect attack follow-up. You know, it's just, why not?
Living up to his name. That is perfect.
That is
And we're in the perfect part of the tournament. Finals. The grandest of finals. Videct versus Seyhan.
Woo! That's right. And beautiful reflect there. Kind of a risky option, but it paid off. And Videct now with a 2M starter on Seyhan, puts him in the corner, baits the reflect, and that is going to be Hardock down for no meter.
Efficient. That's how Videct's starting off. He's in loser, so he's going to have to reset the bracket before he can even get a taste of that #1 spot. But he is looking extremely strong here. Goes for L, and he doesn't even need to go to his kind of usual game plan, right? I'm just going to let Margin Boo regen health. But that plan might need to come to effect in a second.
Exactly, yeah. So Seyhan not only needs to make a normal comeback against 3 characters, if Videct is able to tag out now, he's going to have to go against 3.5 characters. Because that Kid Buu is going to have all of his health back, but he gets the hit, he finds it with a Key Blast, and probably going to be able to deny that game plan from Videct. Waited too long to swap out the Kid Buu, and that means character down. You're not going to take advantage of that passive.
A really good breaker, like you're saying here, for Seyhan. Getting rid of the character that can regen his health is a big weight off his shoulders. Now it's just him, a Saiyan, and an android. Putting the GT on point with the Pogo. The Rasengan misses. The dash misses too. Both players being pretty cautious. As you can see, who's going to strike first and maybe overextend and get hit. Wow.
You're too good! You're too good for this game, Seyhan. You are too good.
I want to say Videct didn't even overextend there. He just jumped and got clipped. Oh my, I'll be so scared.
Absolutely. The movement, though, beautiful option from both players. Videct with the EX Lariat was perfect, but Seyhan expecting the movement, not necessarily expecting the EX Lariat, just coming down the medium attack and actually interrupting it. Still, Videct finds the way to get in. He can extend as much as possible. He has so much meter here. Level 3 and into mix. Oh, same side overhead. Good blocks, but the cross-up was too much mental stack there. And with the auto combo extension, still has 1 assist. He can probably kill here without spending any meter, and that's what he's going to go for. Videct brings Seyhan's team down to only 1 man, 1 battery, literally, because androids will be building meter passively as long as they are on stage. Whew. Unfortunate drop.
Backs away. Rocket punch, just a single one. Only one needed. Seyhan putting it to the rat. He should kill as long as he doesn't drop it. There we go. Keep it simple. Oh, double grab, obviously. Obviously we do that. And now it's UI versus 16, but 16 is designed to beat this character. Technically.
designed to beat Goku's. That said, this Goku has 7 bars a meter. Vanish on Vanish. Alright. Gets in there with a medium, stops, and Seyhan immediately challenges, and that challenge is good. He's going to get the hit on UI. Going to put him in the corner. Can always get this sliding knockdown, even if it's solo. That's such a good change if 16 is on his own.
That's cool, actually. Yeah, I like that. I don't know how much Seyhan's liking this, though. He's going to go for the level 3. Videct opting to spend the 3 and save 3 on deck. Just to match Seyhan's bar. Can he get the second hit?
Ooh, we vanished those? Okay. Risky option from Seyhan, but opting to go for that instead of trying to block, and it paid off, and the EX throw. He picks it up. And with a very simple combo finish, Seyhan gets the first win, and I gotta call this a comeback. The deck was definitely winning this one.
I think that's safe to say. I think it's safe to say. Not many people give you pushback on that take. But, yeah, you know, that's...
Damn it, I'm trying to have some more hot takes during my commentary, you know? I'm just trying to be more like you.
It's a hard life. It's a tough road to walk across. But, you know, sometimes they come true. Like when I said Krillin was good, it came true. Well, Krillin A assist, specifically.
Self-fulfilling prophecy. Good side switch from Seyhan with the Bardock there. Bardock, who did not get to play too much in the first game. Double grabs, put him on the ground. And Videct definitely looking for the swap now, but might have to spark here. Instead, he just got hit.
Yeah, I think he went for the shout. Was airborne. Not quite sure. Tap, tap. Knock, knock. Who's at the door? No one.
Do you wonder how you go from a down special motion into jumping?
Down. Oh, was it? Oh, 2-2-S, right?
Yeah, 2-2-S.
You're right.
Yeah, Seyhan is winning 1-0 right now. We'll fix the scoreboard. Do not worry about that.
Oof. Tricky stuff. Kid Boo, slippery as ever. Just waiting. Don't give Seyhan too much of opportunity. And again, another victim of someone's guard cancel vanishing.
And this is huge. Because he gets to save the Kid Boo. Gets to put him in the back. Did not switch into UI, which is probably what he wanted there. But still, putting the Kid Boo in the back is going to allow him to heal. And probably look for a way to tag out this GT Goku is kind of a weaker character if the whole team is alive. Not only because of the normal buffs he gets for his supers, but also because of the passive buff for Saiyans. But yeah, using the UI assist there. So he's not looking for a switch right now. He's one touch away from dying. Doesn't look like it, but kind of is. Because on the other side we have Seyhan.
Yeah, that is scary. Between a rock and a hard place, I would say. And this is the hard place to be. Underneath a Minaz, level 1 afterwards. Purple Rain and Videct. That doesn't track the base game, right?
No, it does, but just like the deck, I also thought that was not going to kill. Because I thought, I don't think the deck wanted to bring in Kid Boo.
Oh, right, I see. Yeah.
Didn't think those level 1s would kill and that he would need to call in UI, but apparently it was enough, and maybe because of that Kid Boo is dead now.
The regen factor has been extinguished, and Seyhan again, just like the first game, when the Kid Boo goes down, he's like, cool, I can go to town. And that is GT gone now. Well, I don't know how to do maths, my bad.
I thought I was on with you for the ride, man. I was all in. I was committed to that story, and the plot twist was insane.
Didn't see it coming. Just like this comeback potentially, question mark. Let's see Videct 1v2, a lot of health on both of Seyhan's other characters. And the editor game, immaculate as always. but the meter bar gain pretty low. See if Videct can take that into account and fire a counter attack.
Ooh! You've been mixing me for too long, Seyhan. I am not taking this forever. Videct with a down heavy denied that mix, and Seyhan was cooking some hard to block mix on top of it. For Videct to find the place to reverse the rolls and hit him with a full combo into level 3, potentially working on that comeback you were just talking about.
It's your moment to block Videct. Just the lows. Oh, he is conditioning you, and there you go, the frame trap. Big spark. He believes he got the combo. But
It's okay. It's okay. The Dragon Rush is good. I mean, dropped the combo, but kept the offense going with Sparking Blast. That is a very scary character to block against. And just like that, Seyhan increases his lead to 2-0 going into the first tournament point of today.
Yep, let's see if the Videct can rewrite the history. Oh, full screen confirms.
That was my level 2 round start, man. That was my level 2 round start. 2S into GT Goku assist. So good, so good.
Relive the good times. Download the mods.
Oh yeah. That damage. Look at that damage.
Damn.
A lot of characters can get that damage, but he actually almost killed with only a level 1.
He got me commentating like Kid Boo. I was going, ooh. Love to see it.
Yeah, Casca asking, why is UI Goku popular? I have been looking for it. I have been asking myself that same question. But it might be because 2-2S is actually invincible now. So it's back to having a godlike A assist, and it actually picks up off the ground, so he has some fun new routes too.
Okay. Give me 2 secs, sorry.
No problem. 16, applying pressure in the corner. The key lasts. Gonna find the hit and bring back that Kid Buu into the stage. 2-2. Alright, Seyhan constantly fishing for those key blasts in neutral. Drops the re-jump. Cross up, no confirm, giving Videct the opportunity to spark. And here comes the Kid Buu mix. Okay, the universal overhead connects. Goes for a reset, and the spark bait is beautiful, Videct. That was absolutely insane. But unfortunately, you don't get much from it, because all that blue health just comes back. That was dope. That was really cool. Also really inefficient, but I'm here for the cool stuff. Videct, you have my respect. Good reflex now from Seyhan. Has been blocking for so long. The reversal does not work out, but he finds his way out of it, and back to neutral we go.
My bad, I'm back. Just in time.
Hi, back. I'm Globku.
Hi, Globku. I'm back. Alright, sneezing. 5M. Ball. Does clip him in the back. Dash up 5L. Damn. The range on the 2-0 is so deceptive.
100%. You missed a massive spark bait from Videct on Seyhan, but he baited spark with a level 3, so all the health just came back right away.
Oh, that's the worst.
This is really good.
It looks great,
really
feels
hot.
bad.
Exactly. And there you go. Seyhan back to the neutral. Fishing for those key blasts into Vanish Confirm. This time does not drop the re-jump. Gonna carry UI all the way to the corner. The double grabs. Jumps back forward. That is baiting the DP or a down heavy option. Again, fishing with those key blasts. What a confirm! And Seyhan, this will not kill, but it's pretty close. Oh, what is that link?
Is that okay? Was that intended?
Holy.
Okay. Is that Death Store? Windy Punch is a bit high. They both go for the dash block. No commitment. Rings are not in anyone's fingers right now. Staggered level 3. Globku. He's just and the hell flash. Gonna take it. for Seyhan.
And that's how you win a tournament, with a reverse level 3. Saying, no sir, no blocks here. The man who known for blocking, the man whose defense is so hard to open up, said, nah, raw level 3. I'm done here. GG's. I'm taking the whole prize. $512 on the prize pool. Absolutely insane. Thanks, of course, in grand part to Sureidu, the maker of the mod, also putting together the tournament. This is how you do it, you know? The developer of the game putting on official tournaments. Maybe some other folks could follow suit. Big donation from the Wind Black 2 with $100, and all of you guys claiming those codes. We got to 512 and 50. So thank you guys so much for all of that. Thank you, Sureidu, for not only hosting the tournaments, also the mod, and Tyrant for hosting us on his Twitch channel too.
It's been sick. It's been super sick. I caught some of it earlier with Serrt and Base Jonesy. Shout out to them for doing earlier on today. And yeah, like Globku said, man, it's really cool seeing Johnny not just make the mod, promoting it in such a sick way, getting really strong players, a big prize pot, and yeah, there's no reason not to try it out. I mean, it's on the base game, so even when the base game gets rollback, this will have rollback.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, actually, we have a small announcement to make, because the mod will keep updating itself. We're going to get a lot of player feedback from this tournament, and there are going to be updates to this mod, and this will be an ongoing thing. And we can actually have a small announcement actually right here from Johnny saying that there will be more tournaments in the future after rollback. So not only do you get balanced patches with the mod, because balanced patches are probably done in the base game, right? So that's the state of the game. And a lot of players are looking forward to rollback, but are also kind of tired of the meta right now. So this could actually be the future. I really think that there will be... there are people that are going to stick with the base game no matter what. But I think this mod, like, there's been enough work put into it. It is such a big rework of everybody. And there's a commitment to, like, keep adjusting things and fixing everything that's broken into a version of the game that's maybe a bit more fun to play. And I think there will be a big community following these tournaments. So not only do you get the balance, you get the rollback that Bandai is bringing over to the game. I think if you want to jump in, there is a future in this scene.
I think this is like kind of unprecedented, because normally mods come out years after the game is like established, right? Like when the game's I'm not going to say dead, but when the game's kind of solidified in how it is, it's literally years after when people go, let's mod it. But I feel to say right now, there was no Labcoats on stream, I don't think, and the character wasn't banned. That's because of the mod. The character wasn't banned. That's just because of the mod and the freedom. So yeah, I mean,
and according to chat, like she was reworked, but she wasn't gutted. She's not a dead character by any means. Vegito maybe. Vegito stream is like, yo, Vegito. But Labcoat seems fine.
I mean, yeah, that's cool. Like, just keep supporting the game. If Johnny's going to keep putting this work in, the feedback from what I saw in chat, people were saying, you know, the tournament was sick. And that's hard to say after you took an L, but people were like losing and coming going, GG's, that was fun. Like, that doesn't happen too often. So, yeah.
Exactly. More tournaments once rollback gets in, and also maybe a new DLC character just for the mod, by the way. The clue for the new DLC character is the best fusion. If you can figure out who it is, I mean, go ahead. But that's the clue from Johnny himself. So he's trying to make a character. That's how far he's taking this mod. So
it's not Mario Vegeta, so I sleep.
I mean,